All right. I know we are always on the clock, Jon Summer-thon, so I'm gonna go ahead and get started. Let me get out of the settings menu. This game has a very lovely auto splitter, but it also auto splits the demo reel. So I needed to stay in the settings menu. 3, 2, 1, go! All right. We're playing the Live Alive remake. We're gonna start with the near future chapter featuring Akira. I think because it's the fastest one to menu into, of course. Skip. One of the many features that the Live Alive remake has over its Super Nintendo older brother, if you will, is that skip cutscene button that we're making fantastic use of. I have a feeling in a couple minutes the skip cutscene button's gonna break. Seems to break at the same point every time I run this game. I don't know why, but we'll see what happens when we get there. Our protagonist Kun here, Akira, is able to read minds. We're getting a little bit of a tutorial on reading minds here. It has lots of psychic, latent psychic abilities. Our green-haired friend here, the biker guy, he's a real cool dude. But he's not gonna be around for most of the chapter. He's gonna come and go as he pleases, kind of. But that's okay, because this isn't really a chapter set on, biker gangs so much as it is a mecha robot anime with some psychic, psychic ability tropes on the side. Fists of Rage. Boom. But like any good giant mecha robot anime, or any good anime in general, I suppose, but especially I feel like a mecha robot anime needs to have a good theme song. Oh, look at that skip cutscene, bro. It broke again. Every time I get to this awesome song. Hironobu Kageyama there, who did the vocals. I'm glad to put his name on the screen because I can never remember his name. He is the guy who, for the Dragon Ball series, sings the Chala Head Chala song. Same vocal, same singer. Hang on. Got a little bit of let's see some master here. Wrong door. The soundtrack for this game is composed by Yoko Shimomura. Yoko Shimomura. See if I can get syllables out of my mouth. Who is probably most famous these days for the Kingdom Hearts soundtrack. Also has done the soundtrack for Legend of Mana, as well as Street Fighter 2. Her catalog, I'm going the wrong way. Let me see my notes here.
Oh, the turtle Kazu caught for her.
Far left room, okay. So I got a little bit lost here. Her career resume is absolutely fantastic. So the soundtrack here is going to be really good. Especially the boss battle music. Megalomania is absolutely fantastic. Yeah. Waiting for these guards to move so I can get to where I'm going without getting into a battle. Boom, 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 boom. For as far as the plot is concerned, at the start here, our main concern is that our sister's pet turtle, whose name, I'm gonna be honest, I've forgotten his name off the top of my head. It'll come to me in just a minute because you have to join the party. But her pet turtle is very, very sick. And we went to see our scientist friend to see if there's something. I'm not gonna make it. If there's something that he can do, make our turtly friend feel better. And what we're gonna end up doing is taking our turtly friend's spirit and putting it into the body of a robot. So we're going to have a robotic turtly friend. And now I've got everybody caught up to the story a little bit. The first big chunk of this chapter really is going to be walking around the world map, trying to remember what the next letter is, my point A, point B, point C, you know, where exactly it is I'm going next. It's going to be a little bit hard to keep up. Sometimes it's very easy to skip a step and not be able to figure out what it was. Need my, like, let me, hello. Not you, evidently. Oh, I skipped a step. I forgot to plug the totally robot in. There we go. Alright, now I've got my friend with me. If it looks, hello. See, I read his mind, but I'm supposed to speak to him. Oh, yay. Like I said, this chapter can just... Now I gotta read his mind. You know what, dude? Let me play the game. Thank you. We're gonna run into that a little bit, especially in this first chapter. Like I said, it's sometimes a little bit obtuse on how to just get yourself able to move forward. Oh, I gotta go back to the fuck my friend hand. But it seems like I'm a little bit rusty. I absolutely am a little bit rusty. I haven't played a game in a little while. I've been meaning to pick it back up. I really do want to submit this.
Not this time.
To GDQ. I know it was in for a. I don't know if it was. I don't remember which individual level or chapter made it in, but it was in. I think this last GDQ. Can you leave? Thank you.
I said.
No need.
All right, now we can go back to the lab. So I'd like to derust it. And if you're, what? I just spoke to the dude. I guess I wrote it down in my notes from. We're gonna be okay once we get out of these first few cutscenes. I had written down this was skippable, and evidently I lied to myself in my notes and just assumed I didn't need to correct it. We're meeting up with our friend in the washroom here because we've asked him to run a specific errand for us, and he keeps running the errand less than successfully. So I guess we have to see that through to fruition. There are lots of things, especially in this chapter, you can skip on the Super Nintendo version that you simply cannot in the remake, and apparently that's one of the things on that list that I wasn't aware of. The other thing, far more important thing that we cannot skip anymore is this next little chapter, little section here. Let's see, we've just entered the lab. I see the question in chat. I'll get to it in just a second. We've just entered the laboratory here. We're gonna go down the basement. We're gonna go down to the next basement, and the next basement, and the next basement, and the next one. Now we're gonna go into the real basement. I'm gonna walk to the end of this hallway. Read our friend's mind. Talk to him.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, we have enough psychic energy to command this big giant mecha robot you've been hiding from everybody. And now we're going to climb up the steps. And a couple more steps, because there's no elevator. Big giant mecha robot, no elevator. More steps. All the way back up. Shall go. But more. And now we have to actually, you know, get into the big robot Shinji, right? But that's not straightforward either. We have to, in this exact order, touch the pink elephant. Go read this book. Play with the xylophone. Blue mask, there it is. See that blue mask over there? That's our next stop. Go check out this blue mask. Go all the way back downstairs. Because now that we've done all of that, we must go and say our prayers and give reverence to the giant mecha robot that we want to pilot. Because, you know, we have to pay it our respects before it'll let us command it and pilot it.
Oh,
Clap, clap.
Steel Titan, king robot of all robots. Praise be to your mechanicalness.
Yes. Now we're gonna go all the way back upstairs because I know we're in front of the robot and that's the robot we want to get into. Oh, no. Like I said, there's no elevator and we need to get into the head of the robot. That's where the cockpit is. So all the way back up we go. Back through teleporter lab that we almost blew up earlier. We're gonna wash our hands. And now we're going to go use the toilet. Skip a couple of scenes. And if I remember correctly, we have to come out here. We have to fiddle with all the controls.
Okay,
as it turns out, we do not have enough psychic ability to pilot this thing, but we have to try on all 5 control panels here.
Okay, Steel Titan.
And hopefully I don't double click one of them by accident because it's a little tricksy.
No good.
Yep. And now we'll leave. Loading screen, cutscene, so on and so forth.
If you come across any,
Yes, our friend one more time. Yeah.
ready?
Wait, we need to read fine. That's what I need to do. Okay. So everything that I just did back from when I started talking about we could skip this on Super Nintendo, you can skip all that on Super Nintendo. Ain't got to do any of that mess. Not gonna make it. I'll just back up. Take the reset here. So I like to avoid a fight if I can. Boom, boom, boom. Uh-oh. All right, now we're getting into some, you know, real trouble here. So these bad guys are here to kidnap one of the kids here at the orphanage. They have to meet their quota for kidnapping kids. And we don't know why they're kidnapping kids yet. Where is past? There we go. Let's do that again.
Shut up already.
But they're trying to kidnap one of the other kids at the orphanage. So we're going to try and fight them off and save our friend, Watanabe.
Badass.
Screw this.
That is a split on my end. Split. I want to split again.
Over here.
I have to pop my splits on the screen here in a second. There we go. Just because I'm using that to keep my notes. I've got a notes app that moves along with the splits.
Help me!
Wait, is it not Watanabe? I thought Watanabe got kidnapped. Kazu got kidnapped? Or I guess Kazu got kidnapped instead of Watanabe. We're gonna go help Kazu though, either way. Yes, I'm sorry. I got so completely distracted by my super interesting anecdote. The bad ending run versus the good ending run. The good ending run requires you in the final chapter to recruit all of the main characters into your party before going to fight the final boss. Then you must defeat the final boss, then not defeat the final boss, and then you must defeat the final boss and then defeat the final boss, and it's all gonna make sense when we get there. There are multiple worse endings. Not all of them are necessarily bad endings. The not quite as good ending is if you don't recruit everybody back into your party in the final chapter, and you can still fight the final boss and defeat the great evil and so on and so forth. But since you don't have everybody together, you don't get the magical plot magic power to send everybody back home. So you're all stranded in the medieval ages. The various bad endings involve you playing as the antagonist in the final chapter. Instead of fighting the final boss, you become the final boss and go and crush all the good guys. I'll crush all the heroes and beat them up real good. And it's a lot of fun. And there's a couple of different endings you can get from doing that. And then it's not like these aren't obviously wouldn't be full game endings, but some chapters also individually will have a specialized bad ending with like a slightly different cutscene or a special cutscene rather than just a game over screen.
Know anything?
So even a chapter can have a bad ending as well. All right, let's go chase after our friend Lawless. Lawless is going to go investigate where they're taking all the kids. So we're going to follow him off to this weird facility off to the east, pretty close to the orphanage, actually. Now we're going to try to do our best at juking.
Hell no.
No, I don't have an appointment. Oh, wait. I guess, yes, I do have an appointment. And then we get the one-liner. All right, what did I forget? Oh, you know what I forgot? See, another reason why this chapter is a little bit tricky. I know where we need to go. I just read that bad guy, the kidnapper's mind in that last cutscene, and I know where everybody's going. But Akira doesn't know where everybody's going because Akira's kind of slow on the uptake. So I have to come all the way back here, read my sister's mind.
Always gotta play.
So now everybody knows what everybody already knew, and now I can advance the story. It says it right there in my notes too, and I skimmed over the line. There are a ton of load-bearing one-line text boxes in this chapter. Nah, I don't have an appointment, but I have a friend who needs help. Oh, the one-liner's so much better in the fan translation to Super Nintendo, but I can't remember what it is. I just know it's not that. That was really cheesy. Let's get out of here. We're just gonna teleport out of the battle. And now we're gonna try to juke as many of these guards as we can. There are two right at the start that kind of just spawn right on top of you. Not a whole lot I can do about this. Got two more between us and the next door. And then we're gonna be running through the facility. I'm trying to be sneaky. Yeah, come on. Ooh, you got out of your iframes real quick, huh? That's okay. I think if we're sneaky, I think I can shoot the little bit of a gap I've left myself and get to the door. But let's see what kind of a jump we get coming out of the fight. Go, 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 go. Ah! Almost made it. It's okay. Almost made it. Double doors. I'm gonna go in the locker room real quick. And take the escalator. Nope. No, thank you. I don't want to fight you. I'm gonna save here because I can get through this next room without having to fight. But if I get caught in a bad spot, you kind of get stun locked in the corner. Boom. And then you're much more prone to getting stuck in here on the Super Nintendo version. The remake, just with your extra degrees of movement and the friendlier iframes. Generally, it's not so bad. Spider room. Okay. I see how this boss or this enemy has. Get behind him even. The flag by his health meter. That means he's the party leader.
How about this?
If you take out the party leader, the enemy party gets overpowered. I believe you only get EXP for the enemies you've actually defeated, so that's kind of the drawback to that. But we'll figure out EXP later. We'll get our grinding done some other time. It isn't right now. See if I can remember to throw this. That's what's else.
How about this?
Now let's get behind him. I'm too far away. And I wasn't watching my space and good night.
Shit.
There we go. There we go.
Next.
Should need pump grenade. Always get that drop. Let's see if we can do anything with it. Oh, I got to swap party members. Formation. But Batsu. He's called Batsu in the fan translation of the Super Nintendo version. On the left here, on the right. Because we're actually getting into some combat now, and I don't want to get caught off guard by something silly in the bad menu. Yeah, let's just reset this room. Oh, nice! Run, 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 run.
Big shot.
If anything, I want Akira to be getting hit. Not really having that kind of luck. Yeah, That's definitely not what I want at all.
Shut up already. Suck it.
Gonna move. If I move, I'm gonna get hit right away. I wanted the back attack, but I thought I was gonna get hit. He ended up just passing his turn, of course. Highly kick. That should be good for back attack.
Come on.
Oh, don't move.
Sleepy.
It's okay, Taro. There we go.
All right. Who's next?
When a character gets knocked out, you'll see like Taro there. They'll be on the ground with the halo over their head. There are no res items in Live Alive. If a character gets knocked out or dropped to 0 hit points, you can heal them with any healing ability, any healing item. However, if they take any damage while at F49F, sorry, it's been so long I couldn't remember what the code was off the top of my head. If they take any damage while they're at 0 hit points, they're just removed from the fight altogether. You can no longer... Oh, I walked right into the guard. You can't res them or anything at that point. They're just gone till the end of the fight. The other nice thing about Live Alive is that you get fully healed after every fight.
Okay.
Enough. Mash. Hey, can't believe I was at the door. It's okay. Now we got our sub mini, not quite final boss fight here.
General Yamazaki.
Oh, skip. There we go. This boss has basically a little bit of defense and 999 hit points. That's going to take a long time to melt through. I'm going to punch it in the back and set off its self-destruct sequence. Kaboom.
All right. Who's next? It's about time. Yeah. Yeah.
And our the robot we just blew up was starting to remember its time from before being a robot, because I skipped through it a little bit, but all of these machines are being powered by this yellow liquid that we're later at some point you find out. Hold on, I gotta do something weird in this cutscene. Wait. Split. Not Kaori. Thank you. Now we're headed back to the lab. We were unable to pilot. I kind of lost my train of thought, but next plot point is we do not have enough psychic ability to pilot the big metal robot, but we know that if we want to fight against the army, and now I remember, if we want to fight against the army, and all of its robots that are being powered by kidnapping people and turning into the yellow goo, we're gonna need a big weapon. We need to get Steel Titan moving. Look at this mess. Look at this mess. All right. I tried to just wanted to pass through. We didn't have to fight. It didn't have to be like this. Get dunked on. But since we don't have enough psychic juice to pilot the robot, our friend Batsu, our friend Lawless, went to go talk to our scientist friend to see if they could try to pilot it, and they were unable to as well. So go. I think we're gonna get it this time. Nice. As he's wallowing in self-pity about not being able to save the world all by himself, Wallace goes to the bar.
What?
Where all the best ideas are always birthed.
What? Yeah, it would be the first.
Be mind.
It's like me. Got it. What? Yeah, it would be the.
We don't know what he's planning quite yet. We leave the bar, the orphanage catches on fire. So there's a lot going on in those last two little cutscenes that we've skipped. Oh, I have to talk about saving the kids before I can go save the kids. There we go. Thank you.
I'm coming.
We gotta make sure everybody's out. In order to do that, we have to check every room. That door's on fire. We can't get through the door yet. Okay, now the door is no longer on fire. Here's our sister. Yeah. Oh, read mine. My bad. This is where we find out that Lawless has run off and using the power of adult beverages, I'm going to say medicine, and the power of being a super biker gang leader. He's going to pilot Bariki Dio, the Steel Titan. It's Bariki Dio in the Japanese version. Pilot Bariki Dio using the power of being totally awesome to override the need to have psychic ability to pilot the robot. And Matsu is so awesome that he zaps all the bad guys and saves everybody from the burning orphanage. And now we're going to read his mind because everything he did to go Super Saiyan and pilot Bariki Dio is causing him his heart more or less to give out. And now it's time to say goodbye to our poor friend Lawless. But his death will not be in vain because his death has given us the ability to go Super Saiyan. And now we can pilot Bariki Dio. And now we get to place a giant mecha robot. Finally. Look at this. Look how awesome this is. Also, by the way, I've really got to say, it's really convenient that all of this combat we're going to do in this section are on, like, you know, straight, like city roads, just a straight line. And that our AoE ability is just a straight line, so we're not going to deal any kind of like damage to buildings or anything. We're only going to be hitting enemies. That's really convenient. It's going to save on cleanup costs after the fact. And playing as Bariki Dio is so much fun. We're only going to really see this laser ability until we get to the boss fight, because that's just faster. We get a couple of neat tricks during this little I wouldn't even say a mini boss rush. It's kind of like a minion rush, like Full Gauntlet in Final Fantasy IV, because I know everyone's gonna understand that reference. Yeah, I would say that little bitty planes are vulnerable to giant blue lasers. I'd say that they're weak to that, yes.
God, demon, or whatever, you're going down.
One of the things I wish they didn't change in the remake, though, for this section are the Steel Titan's hit points. Because Steel Titan has hit points in this one. In the Super Nintendo version, your hit points are just question mark over question mark. You have no idea how powerful you really are. You just know you're really, really strong. I got this tank that spawned underneath of me, which I think is some bad RNG. Because now I've got to dodge around it. It's gonna cost me a whole like half second to dodge around it. And it may give the enemies an extra turn. Like maybe that cannon wouldn't have gone off if I didn't have to dodge, but that's okay.
It's laser time!
And speaking of Final Fantasy IV, I think we're on our last little minion fight here. It's going to be against the Push.com version, the Teemo version of the Lunar Whale. Yeah. This giant airship. Yeah, underneath it, I'm going to cast Kuma-san, Avalon
How about a
Stomp.
metal boot to the head?
Boot to the head. We're just gonna stomp on it till it runs out of hit points.
Come on, Natsu! Let's do this! How about a metal boot to the head?
Yeah, dunked on. See, I told you, the first half of this chapter
Easy as hell!
starts out so slow. You gotta talk to everybody. You have to talk to everybody in a specific order. You have to talk to them with the correct button to talk to them with. Then at the end, you get to blow everything up and play as a giant metal robot, and it's awesome. And the music's fantastic. And you get to avenge your friend. And the boss music's amazing. So when you fight against the Great Inko, which is the Evil Army's version of Giant Metal Robot. It's a giant golden bird statue that is inhabited by the spirit of something called, the accent he's given it is Odeo. I keep calling it Odeo. So I'm probably wrong. Odeo is probably more correct Japanese. Yes, the spirit of evil known as Odeo. I think he's Marduk's Rage if like the Mufunk gets locked. I got hit with a status effect that disables all of my feet-based abilities temporarily. Odeo kick.
Gonna blow you the hell up! Such power will never dwell with your yada.
Alright, back to stomp.
Come on, Natsu! Let's do this! You'll have to do better than that!
I'm gonna lose my Kuma Stomp again, probably. Yep, that's okay. Crystals can finish it off.
This thing got bombs, right?
Alright, we are
Savior! What's
through
happening?
one chapter. More or less got a couple cutscenes here. I also forgot to mention, Wallace was the Taiyaki guy. He ran the Taiyaki stand in the local park. So after the chapter is over, that's what Akira does. Akira becomes the new Taiyaki guy. No, we're not replaying the chapter. Oh, good gosh. And now we are on to sci-fi chapter. And this were a charity event. This is where I would say, well, this chapter is kind of an auto-scroller. So if there's any donations that need to be read, if you'd like to talk a little bit about the charity you're raising money for, this would be a good time to do it. which is obviously not the case today. But this chapter is very much like an auto scroll. I will say, if you're interested in playing it and playing Live Alive, this chapter is really cool. It's a lot of fun. I'm not trying to say like, you know, this is a boring chapter or anything, but it's definitely more of a suspense horror kind of chapter versus a giant mecha, you know, robot anime section.
Careful now.
So it does a lot of it by the story is told not so much through combat,
Then the next order of business is a test. I'm going to.
which makes it quite a bit dry as far as the speedrun goes. There's not a lot to talk about. I'm kind of just going from point A to point B because I'm not going to go investigate everything that I could. We're not going to do anything optional. I'm not going to investigate the story. So it is a little bit dry as far as speedrun's concerned. Since we do not have any nations to read, one wonders what is the speedrunner going to talk about for about 25 minutes to get us through this dry patch of commentary. That's a good question. Should have thought about that before the run, huh? But this chapter is a lot of fun. We're playing as Cube, this handmade little metal robot dude. Super cute. Cube is the best. I follow a couple of cosplayers on Twitter where I talk to when I'm here. I talk to everybody. I follow a couple cosplayers on Twitter who cosplay the mechanic who makes Cube and has this adorable Cube mascot's not the right word. Pop's not really the right word. They have a Cube. Oh, I don't want to play. No, thank you. Which is just the best. And they had like, you know, work in progress pictures. It's really, really cool. Cube's the best character in the game. Yes, I'd like to read the book. Thank you. That's what I was looking for. Oh, coffee machine. The general here with the red hat is Darth, General Darth. General Darth does not like robots, and he's going to be very, very overt about his feelings about robots. But something happened in that last cutscene that, I'll be honest, I can't remember. We're gonna go to level 3, head to the cockpit, find out what's up.
I'm glad you're here.
What did
Continue.
And
I did.
And the captain gave us some pretty strange orders to just investigate what's going on. Continue our investigation. But nothing specific, no real input. Won't come out of his ready room, if you will. So we're gonna head to the airlock. Our communications antenna is not working right. We can send messages but not receive them, or maybe the other way around. Doesn't really matter. Something's wrong with our communications dish, so we're going to do a spacewalk to investigate. I'm heading to the airlock. Skip. Somebody could ask for, I could probably save here rather than where I had saved. About bad endings. And I mentioned that some chapters have special bad endings with special cutscenes instead of just a game over. And like I said, there's no real combat in this chapter. That doesn't mean you can't game over by, say, opening the airlock doors in the wrong order and you're on roller skates. So you just roll on out the door to the vacuum of space. Whoosh. And you just spin off through space your batteries run out. Now I'll reload or save. But this is one of the chapters that happens to have something a little bit different than just getting a game over. You also get something different in the Nakamatsu chapter. The chapter where you're playing as a ninja. Just coming up next after this one has a special bad ending if you decide to just abandon your mission and leave. So something went wrong in the spacewalk. That's why we're getting the creepy music. Somebody's suit decompressed. I'm going to go check on them in medical bay. What's the most comical ending? One of my favorite, I think Pogo's might be my favorite, just because you really have to do it intentionally. Like, you have to know you're goofing around with the airlock, and that's just bad news. In the oh yeah, hang on. Let's talk to everybody till something happens. Yeah, here we go. What's another good way to go out in this game? Because some of the bad endings are just kind of sad. But leaving the ninja chapter, if you keep escaping, like if you leave, you abandon your mission, you have other ninjas sent after you to assassinate you because you didn't assassinate who you were supposed to assassinate. And if you just keep fighting off more and more guards will just show up until the game just gets fed up and it says, all right, we think you're just cheating anyway, I guess. So we're just gonna blow you up in the cutscene, and you don't even get to fight. Your old sensei just shows, your former sensei, I should say, just shows up and pulls you up outside the cutscene. So you go through a whole lot of effort to see what's going on there, and the game just doesn't play fair in the end. There we go. All right, go to the airlock and talk to Huey. Oop, airlock. Almost went the wrong way. There's also, we'll get to it eventually, and jump scare is probably a strong word. But you can absolutely lose a run, or at least lose a game, get a game over in pretty spectacular fashion by juking into the big bad we're about to meet. Just giving it a big old hug, and then you die. Did I not go to the right floor? I did not go. No, I did go to the right floor. I just took the wrong hallway. Okay. Oh yes, and then if you want to open any locked doors in this on the spaceship, you have to enter your name every time. So if Live Alive ever makes it like a charity event or some event where you can name the characters and they're doing the sci-fi chapter, naming cube, I believe the maximum name length, yeah, is 24 characters. Giving them a 24 letter name is some excellent trolling you can do to the runner. Just fantastic. You got 24 letters to work with, which is a lot. You can do a lot with that much space, and they're gonna have to type it in every time they need to open a locked door in this chapter, which is a not insignificant number of times. It'll add up. You will get a lot of play out of that. If you know, like, I assume you'll only see sci-fi in like a full game run, because it is, like I said, not the most exciting chapter to play through. But if the full game run ever gets into a charity event and you can name Cube, give him the longest name possible. Make them have to spell anti-disestablishmentarianism or supercalifragilisticexpialidocious like 3 or 4 times without a typo. And if you're playing on Switch, you have to do those in the name entries on controller, which is an extra level of mean. That's just mean. I'm playing on PC because the load times are better, of course. Oh yeah, also, by the way, the body's gone. The body's missing. Body of the guy who died is just gone. We don't know where it went. Well, we know where it went because we saw it in the cutscene that I skipped, but we in character don't know where it went. We go to the airlock to investigate. Rachel is trying to get out of the airlock because she has been convinced by a voice in her head that the spirit of the man who died, whose name I cannot remember off the top of my head because it's not super important, but his spirit is outside the spaceship and she needs to open the airlock to let his spirit in so he can come back to life. That is what she firmly believes at this moment. That's why she's trying to get out of the airlock. Also, while we're investigating that, we hear this strange noise coming from the cargo hold, and the big blue carbuncle who's been lifting weights, your standard Final Fantasy carbuncle summon, who does in fact now lift bro, is going to be chasing us around the spaceship for the rest of the chapter. I do not know how it travels from one floor to another. That's not really going to be explained, but that's okay. And that's our big bad for the rest of the chapter is the behemoth.
I'm sorry.
So at some point in the cutscene I skipped, Rachel runs off because she becomes convinced again she needs to open the airlock. So then somebody chases after her to save her, and then our friend chases after him, and then we chase it. Everything's bad right now. If they're not dead, boy, oh jeez, I legitimately forgot it was there. Oh my god, I was going the wrong way. I really forgot. It got me. I was thinking so much about the next cutscene that I forgot I wasn't going to that cutscene yet. Oh my goodness, I almost ran right into it. We're putting everybody in cryostasis who is alive, so that hopefully they don't die to their injuries before we get home. Also, the captain's dead and has been dead for a while. The general thinks that we've killed everybody because we're the only living ones. You were only people left alive, and he didn't kill everybody, so it must have been us. So we're gonna go investigate this weird noise I hear coming out of the captain's office. Next time we have to enter a name. On the wrong screen. Yep. we're just gonna soup around. That's not what I wanted to soup around on. Captain's emails. It's not the right thing. Yes, because my marker's moved. We soup around in the commander's emails to find out that he had some weird special orders where if the behemoth escapes, the behemoth's life is more important than ours. Delivering the behemoth is the most important thing to do, even if it means sacrificing everybody else. So now everybody suspects everybody else. So behemoth is about to squash me against this door. I gotta run. Room, second floor. Behemoth with the drill, third floor. Sorry, I had to scroll down my notes a little bit. We got hit a little bit of a quest trigger here. I'll be honest, I don't exactly remember how this little segment works. As far as skipping a little bit of something, but if I go north to south here instead of south to north like the game expects, it's a little bit of a skip. And that if I leave and come back, the leaking oil or whatever has disappeared on its own. Skip. I'm holding the skip trigger. It doesn't want to skip sometimes. Okay, we gotta get the behemoth to chase us. Back this way. When we leave the elevator, there's another one of it. There's two of us now. There's another cube. And now we have that situation where it's you know, ask a question that only you would know, the real one would know the answer to. And the question is, oh, it's right there on the top of the screen. What was Cube's name going to be before we realized how terrible it was? And here it's Roundy. Cube was almost named Roundy. And also, I will have to tell the loading screen player. There's not really anything I can do about the loading screen, but check out the loading screen the next time I go through the loading screen. Because now the ship's computer, also known as OD10 or ODO, ship's computer has taken over. So our loading screen has changed a little bit. It's a little bit creepier than it was before for the rest of the chapter. Because now the ship's computer is just taunting us. I gotta go one more. It said maintenance ducts. I should have realized. Hang on. I might be on a wrong chapter. Wrong floor still. Oh, I think we're good now. Nope, I did. I went too far. Oh, here's that. I gotta go back up. Went down a little. Missed my stop. My stops actually. There we go. Why is it gonna be maintenance shaft and maintenance ducts? Just tell me if I'm on the right floor or not. Jeez. Long story short, once again. Running time. We have to find a way to fight the ship's computer, which is kind of a weird thing to say. But our plan is to, good grief, get the ship's computer transferred to like a non-vital system and try to fight it there. So what we're going to do is fight the ship's computer in the arcade machine that's in the break room. We're going to play an arcade game against the ship's computer. And the winner... Yes, enter! The winner, gets control of the ship, obviously. we have to get everybody on the same page with the plan. So like I said, we a little bit of running around. So our characters have the in-character knowledge that we've already obtained in cutscenes. Break rooms on the first floor. You did. Get on the ladder.
This is Darth. I see. Word of course.
I know. I'm going. Give me a second. My finger slipped. Jeez. Patience. Running time. Yes. Go in the room I need to go in. No, not the service. You big goof. Go in the door. I was like, I didn't think that door was locked. Never had to unlock that door before. Clicking the wrong thing somehow. I didn't even know there was a service stuck there, to be honest.
This is Darth.
Alright. This fight's a little bit more complicated on the Super Nintendo. But to break it down, those little orbs on the side will keep healing the main boss constantly. On Super Nintendo, you have to find a way to split everybody up. In the remake, we are going to cast Big Laser and keep casting Big Laser till Big Laser wins out. We're just going to help to out damage the healing. You can see we deal some pretty big damage. The game got in certain places got a balance patch, for lack of a better term. I'm gonna slide down one tile. Just see some animations here. Hit by something different. I don't want to keep eating this defense down for sure. That's gonna be bad news. Don't heal. Doesn't heal. You ought to be able to take out on the next attack. Four hit points. 4 hit points away from a 2 cycle on that fight. That's okay. Get some coffee for our friend Darth, because we're friends now, of course, after everything we've been through together. Skip cutscene. I think it's like 3 cutscenes in this chapter. Yeah, that we can skip. Ooh. All right. Twilight of Edo, Japan. There are multiple ways to play through this chapter. You can, if you so desire, you can do a pacifist run.
Yes, my lord.
Just like a certain other RPG. You can do a pacifist run. You can do a run where you take out all 100 guards in this chapter, take everybody out. Neither of those are faster, or at least better for a full game run than doing something kind of in the middle. But we'll talk about that more as we get there. Also, I'm a ninja. Stealth is kind of my thing. So if I want to escape the guards, I hit the wrong button. And then I failed to remember what the right button is. Is it not Y? Hello? Hello? Okay, so why didn't that work when I was at the top of the hill? Thank you. I have this invisible magic blanket robe thing. It turns me invisible. I had to run a little bit further, so my stuff got a little bit wonky there. There we go. Right through the exit into the second building.
River.
I think it's River in Origin. I did not write the passwords down in my notes because I just assumed I would remember it. But they swap between River and Origin every time the bell rings, and that's how I can keep track. Left hall. Middle door. Not the left hall. This left hall. This middle door. There we go. Take a door. And into the attic. And now we're hang outside, run on top of the buildings. Huh. My notes say to pick up these Koban. I think I've routed whatever notes are telling me to do out of this route. I'm gonna grab them. I don't want to be stuck between remembering the route for this version, remembering the route for like Super Nintendo or something silly like that. Hello, what in the world was that? I'm pretty sure I don't need the Koban anymore. And it's not even there. So yeah, whatever that Koban chest is that I'm reading in my notes here is definitely no longer valid. Middle chest. Ah, that's the key I needed. Okay. Grab hook and rope set and then drop down to the very obvious trap and fall into jail cell. Come on. Come on. He's escaped. Bye-bye. Wrong turn. Wait.
There's the
Password's Origin now. The password just changed. I don't think it's actually wrong turn. Yep, this is definitely the wrong turn. Nope, leave me alone. Hang on. How did I get myself turned around in a straight path? No turns. How did I get turned around there? That was weird. Oh yeah, I need that Kotetsu. That's my sword upgrade. It's a little bit of extra damage in my pocket in case I need it later. It tends to be a bit superfluous. A little extra. Superfluous. That's what I was trying to say. But yeah, I'm leaving. Well. These cards are not very good. They're telling me to leave and that I can't enter the building I just left. And I said at the top of the chapter, you know, you can play by, you know, killing everybody or killing nobody if you want to. You have the choice. If you decide you want to do a pacifist run, you do need to level up. So you're gonna level up on these lost souls. My guy. Gotta swap my sword. There we go. Fighting these ghosts all day. Fight these ghosts all day and not to incur any kind of kill counter because they're already dead, of course. Only thing you can't do is talk to that person in the corner. That starts a very, very difficult, purely optional boss fight that you want nothing to do with. I want to hang out here till I think level 6. What did I say? I was trying to interact with the spirit. And I talked to the ghost lady instead. I should have just respawned the room. Yeah, ouch. Ouchie, ouchie.
My body fails me.
Yeah, let's eat that autosave. I should have just let that spirit go, but I knew it was going to cost me an entire 2 loading zones, and I said, no, I can definitely talk to the spirit without talking to the boss. For sure. No doubt about it. No, let me just go fight the secret boss. No big deal. I'm going to grab everything again, and I got to do stuff.
Be at peace. I take what is given, nothing else. The waters I command.
Waters I command, yes.
Be at
And like I
peace.
said, we're going to be until level 6. We're going to respawn the room a couple of times anyway.
The waters I command. Be at peace.
I think I was saying earlier, Live Alive does a couple of things differently than most RPGs that are really, really beneficial. You get a full heal after every fight. You don't have like separate res items because you can just heal your party members that are at 0 hit points. It's not a different type of item you need. One of the kind of weird and different things that's not as helpful that it does is that it sets every level up to need exactly 100 EXP to level up. Doesn't matter what level you are, you need 100 EXP to level up. And the EXP formula, that's I'm not going to go into that. It's just too much to really get into. The important part though is that any EXP you get over the 100th experience point just gets lost. So if you need 20 experience points to level up, and you get 50 EXP in a fight, you just lose 30 of them. And that's really, you can see it's really unfortunate here, because I get 3/4 of a level from the first spirit I fight. I'm not even going to risk it again. And then I get 1/4 from the second one, and I just basically lose half a level on the second fight. And it's going to cost me at least 1 extra, maybe 2 extra encounters in here.
Be at peace.
Probably more than that. This might be 6 now. 6? Nice, okay. I think it's 6, and then we'll do one more. Set up some EXP for later.
The waters I command.
Scroll not too far. Oh, right. Fight one more, because I think if I fight these guards here, they're going to get me to level 7. Did you get back in that room I just left? Or, spelling I just left?
Very well.
Oh. Sushi. Other option.
I will not.
I'm not going to be able to get them both. I think this gets me to 7. Nope, it's something else I fight that gets me to 7 then. Hold on, where am I going? Far right door. Far right door. Must have been this one. Oh, hang on, I got myself all but turned around again. There we go. I had to run around for some reason. There we go. Now I'm back on track. I'm going to save here. This will be a really sad way to lose quite a bit of time.
There's the
Right, Passwords River again. I'm not going to risk it. Hang on. Man, I have myself turned around again. What did I just do? I walked up the stairs and back down the stairs, didn't I? Like, well, I did. up again, and then up to the rope ladder.
I could tie a rope.
And this is what we needed the hook and rope for earlier. Skip everything in that room.
Wait, well, so
This
what?
next
What's
boss
the-
friend here
Not one bit.
is trying to trick us into a
You.
spot of tea. All right. Where is amateur? There we go. Got rid of all the little
You have
traps.
no idea what brilliant plans I have in store for you. Isn't
Oh,
electricity marvelous?
ouch. I thought I was out of range of that.
It's been a while since I've had to rack my brain like this.
I have you.
That should do it.
That buggers believe that.
Be at peace.
Get my
And this next fight can also be very, very tricky. It's not really a boss fight, but it sure feels like it. A little bit of good luck here would go a long way. Come on. I was hoping I'd take that one out so it wouldn't do what it just did. I have a single target heal. Okay.
This will do.
Ouch. Oh, that's not gonna work. Well, you're just in a. I'm just in a bad spot. I was in a bad spot. I couldn't get out of that corner in a way where I could hit him. The positioning matters so much in that fight. It'd be really nice if they didn't spawn right on top of me, or if they do, it'd be really nice if they would just hit points right away. Okay, they could all just spawn right on top of me too. That's fine. Whatever. Oh, that's the one I get. I don't even get a back attack. Okay. All right, game. You do what you want to do, buddy.
I have you.
Oh, okay. Now look at these Zama trolls I'm getting. Gonna let the ball space a turn here. Get in position. Are you joking me? You couldn't give that to me the first go around? Couldn't give that to me the first go around, huh? That's okay.
It's it.
You alone.
I not have any quotes for this? That's okay. I'm gonna throw. Where is it? Oh, I missed an item. That's okay. We'll make do without it then.
I have you.
My swordsmanship is second to none.
Oh, jeez.
No man is a juggernaut.
I come for you.
An opportunity seized. You brought this on yourself.
Yeah, big oof.
An opportunity seized.
I don't trust it. I don't trust my luck. Should have trusted my luck. Would have been okay.
My dearest foe taught me this.
Bro.
I come
That's
for
what I've been trying to do. I want to play along. There we go.
It was a mighty to you.
Ooh. I gotta check something. I know we got Phantom Butterflies. Okay, we're okay. I was gonna say, I think if Oboromaru missed a level there, might be in a bit of a pickle here, but we'll be okay. He's got Phantom Butterflies. This boss is very weak to Phantom Butterflies.
Twould
Heck
be
yeah.
wiser not to invoke my ire.
You do well to avoid this.
So stubborn.
What's this?
I'll talk about it a little bit more when we get to the final boss of this chapter. But honestly, since this is like a tactical grid-based RNG, the way your character's facing is very important. And in battle, the player has a huge advantage in that moving and changing direction doesn't completely reset your ATB meter, and you can have another action after that until you take, I guess, like until you take like a real action, for lack of a better term. You can move or turn to your heart's content. If the enemy turns, if any of the bad guys turn, it resets almost their entire ATB meter. So if you have an ability that can turn them around, make an enemy spin as part of its status effects, you can keep spinning an enemy in place, having it face away from you, and it wastes its entire turn turning back to face you, try to hit you in the face. Then you turn it around again, and it loses its turn again. And you can just keep them in the spin cycle that way, and keep them stuck in a loop where they can't actually do anything. Except spin in circles. And that's going to be the goal for the final boss here. This is not the final boss. This is only Oda Io.
The O'Day neither run nor do they hide. I've some tricks up my sleeve.
This is only O'Day EO, who is evil, but not the great evil antagonist of this chapter.
An opportunity seized.
Think you've got the upper hand?
What now?
Should be a backpack with the butterflies. This should.
Nothing less from the ones who bested Musashi.
Get this mess.
You brought this on yourself.
Vanity.
Stop it. That was hot team. It was not very hot anymore.
No. Not allow it.
I feel like I need change my positions here.
You this
It's not in my notes. I'm almost certain. Swap them around. And now we could put what I was just talking about into action. Because O'Day EO becomes big poison toad frog. Gamma Heavy. Gamma Heavy is going to has a lot of big damaging abilities, a lot of big AoE abilities, and it can both drain health and it regens from poison damage. All I want my samurai friend to do is to keep firing his gun at the boss and turn it around. See, because the boss got to move down to me, but it couldn't hit me with what it wanted to hit me with. Let's spin him around. Spin the other way, and it wastes its turn to face me again.
Trust in the
It fell off. Now it's probably in range. Now it's facing the wrong way.
Maybe.
That's really facing the wrong way. And we're gonna get back attack.
You do well to avoid this. Trust in the phantasm.
Easy peasy. Boss isn't even an attack off. Super clean. Super clean boss fight. Because that fight can get out of hand very quickly. He'll just take like half the screen and make it poison tiles, and he heals based on how many poison tiles he stands on.
It would be an honor to serve.
And he's a big boy, so he stands on a lot of poison tiles.
You will.
He can just drain health from you. It gets out of hand very quickly.
and so it was.
But you could just put him in the spin cycle and take a lot of the bite out of the fight. I already saved.
Ha!
Off to Imperial China. I have not talked, by the way, talked about the fact, yes, this game has very, very distinct chapters. They don't seem to be really related at all, and they're in very, very different time periods, which is also something that I really like about this game. It has a little bit of something for everyone. You like samurais, it's got samurai, it's got ninjas. And we're going to go through, admittedly, kind of a very cheesy, kind of stereotypical kung fu saga here, karate saga, martial arts saga. That's what I was looking for, martial arts based story here. But if you're into martial arts movies or stories, we kind of got a good one here. Sci-fi. There's gonna be a Western chapter later. We already did the big mecha robot anime chapter. We're gonna also play a little bit of Street Fighter later. It's gonna be Street Fighter crossed with a tactical RPG, crossed with a little bit of Mega Man. It's pretty great. That is coming up next, actually. You need 3, don't I? No, I'm thinking of the Super Nintendo version, aren't I? I need 3. Well, I got 3 now.
Not so fast.
I am afraid I have nothing for you.
We are playing as the Earthen Heart Shifu, the master of the Earthen Heart technique,
You've must.
or the Earthen Heart School of Martial Arts, I suppose. And we know it's time for us to find an heir, find somebody for us to pass our knowledge on to continue the school, to be the next master. So we're out in search of a couple of potential proteges, one of which being Lei here. I got stuck on the corner. I almost got there. Almost got through there. I'll probably end up finding them both now. Yep. I got hung up on the corner. I needed to get them both in the loop there so I could sneak around behind both of them. Now it's easy. Now I got a huge head start. Ah, man. Almost got out of there clean. Oh, shoot. I was so focused on... Let's get up ahead. That's actually,
Where do you...
for this cutscene.
Walk away or
Pardon me?
This ability called Wise Fox's Grace is very strong. It has the ability to not stun, but it has the ability to land some pretty nasty sass effects. It's AoE.
Many secrets.
It deals good damage. We're basically only going to be using Wise Fox's Grace until we get almost to the end of the chapter, I believe. Pretty far into the chapter, at least. We're going to be seeing it a lot.
I'm afraid I must decline. Tell me. Well, if you insist.
So we got our first 2 potential students in Lei and June. And now we have to go get our 3rd final student. Come on. My boy, your boy. Fan favorite. This is my dude here. We're gonna go find Hong Nets. I believe he's Samo in the fan translation of the original game. But he's Hong here. And I'll let this cutscene play out a little bit.
Stop! Stop! You've got to pay for...
This guy. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Look, we'll go with that rice. He's not gonna stop eating. Look at the moves. Heck yeah.
Someone grab plus one!
Sammo's a big fluffy boy just like me.
I can't.
I'm not quite as light on my feet as he is.
Oh, this is he.
I wish I was.
Oh,
Hey.
come now.
I'm not beat.
Very well. I'll see to the lad.
That was a.
Well, it looks. I'm afraid.
I forget something here. No. Now we're gonna head back home and start everybody's training. What I really like about this chapter, what makes it so unique, is the level up system, specifically in this chapter, because you have to think about it. The character that we're playing, the Shifu, he's already max level. He's maxed out on experience. As far as, you know, there's really nothing more for him to learn. He's the master of the thing we're trying to get experience in. So we don't need the EXP. Our students need the EXP.
I bid you
But we're not
welcome
going to play
my
as them either. We're still going to play as the
You weren't
Shifu.
kidding.
But whoever it is we decide to spar with, whatever abilities we happen to hit them with, they have a chance to learn those abilities.
Enough.
And if we defeat them in combat, they're going to learn through that experience anyway and get EXP.
wise folks.
So we're doing the fighting, but the character we're controlling isn't the one getting the EXP there. They're handing out the EXP as we work through the chapter, which is a really neat way of handling it, especially given the story for this chapter.
Wise folks, there's many secrets.
It also lets you choose pepper and pork stir fry. Ouch. It also lets you choose who your heir apparent is going to be, because whoever you train the most is going to take over.
Wise folks, there's many secrets. You did well.
Oh, you didn't need to wait there, but that's okay.
Enough.
Yeah, Wise Fox's Grace has the chance to inflict, I don't really know what to call them, but the stats effect that disables hand-based attacks and the stats effect that disables foot-based attacks. And for most enemies, that's just as good as stunning them and they lose a turn. So they don't have their feet, they can't even move. They don't have their hands, they can't use, you know, most of their other attacks either. That's usually gonna tie them up for the entire fight.
How?
Show me what you can do. Wise folks, there's many secrets.
You've much to.
Pepper and pork stir fry is kind of like Wise Fox's Grace. There's one big difference though. I think it deals a little bit more damage, but the far more important thing is that it doesn't give stats effects to the enemy. It puts a stats effect on yourself. He spins around with so much fervor and energy and purpose that he makes himself dizzy, which lowers his accuracy. And oh my goodness, if you get 2 stacks of that, you just as well close the game and just reset, because he's not going to hit anybody for the rest of the fight. It's rough. It stacks up very quickly.
Wise folks, there's many secrets.
That's really the issue there, is you're going to use it to try to finish a fight. The boss is going to end up with 3 or 4 hit points left, and you're never going to take the 3 or 4 hit points off because he's just going to whiff for the rest of the fight. And you're scrambling to find a plan B for the fight. Or he deals all the extra damage and you take an entire
Excellent. 2 more.
cycle off the fight.
Show me what you can
One
do.
or the other. Hong is going to learn an ability
Wise
even
folks,
greater
there's many
than
secrets.
spinning in place. 2 versions of spinning in place. Oh, also, I didn't talk about this before because it didn't come up. Wise Fox's Grace is also a counterattack. So not only can you cast it, if you will, if you get hit, you can counter with it too. And you end up with a situation like this where I hit him with Wise Fox's
What's
Grace,
this now?
and he counters with Wise Fox's Grace. And then on his actual turn, he uses Wise Fox's Grace again, which is countered with Wise Fox's Grace. You can see you just end up in this pattern. Oh my goodness. I can't do anything. We've put each other in the same position of neither of us can hit the other right now. I got it just in time.
Wise folks, there's many secrets.
Nice. Ooh. And if you're wondering what happens if you lose a fight to one of your students, we're gonna have to find out later because I'm not sure when you now.
One,
How?
show me what you can do.
But you notice the fight is getting harder every time I fight Hong because he's leveling up and he's getting a pretty nice stat bonus on top of leveling up by fighting in the mountains. I think it's a +5
I don't feel so
defense
good.
bonus every fight we take in the
Wise
mountains.
folks, there's many secrets. Enough. You've much to
But we got lucky with the RNG there and
Ha ha!
just kept him stunned the entire time.
I think
Fighting in the jungle is going to increase speed,
show me what you have learned.
and there is I'm not sure exactly what the final verdict is on like the most current up-to-date route for the remake, and I'm sure it's different for the original. You don't necessarily have to train the same student for every cycle, of course. You can split your training, which has the advantage of you're fighting a weaker enemy for some of these fights, which could speed you through.
I don't feel so good.
I would rather,
Wise folks,
especially because, you know, we're doing a marathon run. It's not like I'm on blazing, you know, huge PB pace or anything. I'd rather take a little bit of consistency, knowing that Hong is going to be absolutely jacked when we need him to be later,
show me what you have learned.
and eat a little bit of extra time here rather than split the EXP. I need Hong to be the beefiest beefy boy
Much to
that ever did beef for later on in the game.
enough. I don't feel so good. You've much to do. Enough. No slack. Two. I will learn to show me what you have learned.
Boom, 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 boom.
Wise folks, there's many secrets. I don't feel so good. You've much to Wise folks, there's many secrets. You've much to
Ha ha!
He was very, very happy to be completely knocked out.
I will show me what you have learned. Wise folks, there's many secrets. You've much to
Big group hug.
I don't feel so good. Wise folks,
Spinny,
there's
spinny.
many
Hug, hug.
secrets.
One more should do it.
You've much to
And then we got one more place we're gonna go training at.
I think
We gotta sneeze. Come out.
today I show me your all. Enough.
It would not be the worst thing in the world to use something that's not Wise Fox's grace to try to pass it on to Hong, but Hong's gonna learn a better ability not too far in the future. Ow. Oh, I'm toast. I can't move. Yeah. Yes, we're gonna find out what happens if you lose to your student. A poor showing.
How careless of me. Once more,
Nothing happens. You
Today,
just reset the
show
fight.
me your all.
He does that again. We're gonna have to train somebody else. I might have
Wise folks,
I
there's
created a
many
monster
secrets.
here.
You've much to Wise folks, there's many secrets. You've much to
Oh.
really should.
Uh-oh.
Enough.
It's empty. Hang on.
Today,
And the thing is, these are the important levels because these are attack bonus for every round that we beat Hong.
you've much to I don't feel so good.
It's okay.
Wise folks, there's many secrets.
Knock you out here in just a second. You're taking a nice long nap.
You've much to enough.
That'll do.
You've much to
All right, 2 more fights, and then we're out of our
today. Show
Rocky
me
training
your all.
montage. Fat finger there. There we go.
You've much to
Come on now. Stop resisting my stats effects. And let me beat you up.
not quite.
Oh, get wrecked.
Enough.
Oh my gosh, stop resisting my stats effects.
You really shouldn't.
What? Have a think!
Why that counter, Shifu? Use the good counter. What's the matter for you?
Wise folks, there's many secrets.
Oh.
Not quite.
What?
Oh.
Really shouldn't.
See, that accuracy penalty, he was already missing, and then he put the accuracy penalty on top of it. Forget about it. Forget about it. He ain't gonna hit me.
Just
I thought that was the last one.
Show me your all.
Did you come over here already? Thank you.
You've marched. I don't feel so good.
Spin, spin. Spin to win.
Marched. Wise folks, there's many secrets.
See, why couldn't the last fight go like that, huh?
Let's.
So to skip over the training montage cutscenes. And it turns out that some of the people who are in town with June stealing from the poor at the start of the chapter, they've gone into the other town. I guess they're all separate towns here, but they're causing a ruckus at the restaurant. So we're going to go teach them a lesson, as it were. Our students wanted to come with us, but we told them, hey, to keep train. We told them to keep train because we don't necessarily want them maybe putting their faces to, you know, this kind of trouble quite yet. I suppose is the reasoning for it. And also, you know, something like, hey, you're too young, you don't quite understand everything yet. I think it's more about not wanting them to get involved in a petty little fight like this quite yet.
Enough.
You think you're winning, do you?
Wise folks, there's many secrets.
Easy peasy.
I've lost.
Yeah, you didn't even get a move off.
You did well.
That's not a peach bun. Oh, this going left. That's the peach bun that I wanted. Oh, I skipped the meat bun. There you go. And now we're gonna head back home, and absolutely nothing of note has happened while we were away. There's a whole lot of footprints leading up the mountain towards our home. I'm sure it's nothing. Oh look, it's a lot more footprints. It's a whole lot of people have come by to visit. Yeah, so this has not gone well. While we were away, somebody showed up and attacked our students,
Lay.
two of whom have unfortunately succumbed to their injuries.
Ho.
Ong is okay.
There
Ong
will-
makes it. And is set to inherit the school such as it is right now.
That's
Also, if you're wondering why the text on the loading screen is zooming by, it's because I'm mashing A and B as if it makes the loading screen go faster, and it doesn't. But, you know, you gotta do something with my hands. Fidgety, I don't know what to tell you. Gotta do something with my hands. Cutscenes may be unskippable, but mashing makes them go faster. Same thing with loading screens. They may be unskippable, but you can make them go faster.
And yet for you.
So we've gone off to these to exact revenge for our students, and the rival school, if you will, is led by,
Really shouldn't.
I forget the name. We'll get to it when we get there.
Wise folks.
I think it's like Ode Io or something like that.
That's
Is the
all.
master of this school, and that's who we're here to get a revenge on. RNG can help you out a ton on this fight if you get good grouping on these enemies. And we're gonna get 4 here.
You've much to
Nice. Get 3. I'm gonna probably lose more time than I'm saving, like trying to see if I can get 1 more in. Oh! I should have just stepped away, and I should have just moved back and forth.
step right as a chipmunk.
Now I've switched abilities, so you watch in this next fight, I'm gonna forget and accidentally auto cast Chipmunk's Delight instead of Wise Fox's Grace. You just watch. Also, there's a tiger chasing us now. I wanted them both to come down here. The second one's kind of taking its time, but we'll just take a big loop around and sneak. It's okay. We can do a great deal. We can do a great deal of sneaking in this part too. But like this narrow hallway, it's just gonna be faster to fight the tiger than. I don't even know if there is a way around it, but it ain't worth it, even if there is.
Wise folks, there's many secrets. You did well.
But I think it's the next one. If I do the next room right, and we're gonna get through and skip quite a few enemies. So if I do it right, and this is not the room I was thinking of either. This is the room I was thinking of. Get juked. Bye-bye. And I assume you can skip by most of them, but you're gonna get caught at some point and have to fight them all anyway. You're not gonna come over here in time. Guess I'll take these 2 out. Try to.
You've much to. I'm sorry. The archer may miss, but I do not.
Oh, we're gonna get the triple. These are done getting kicked in the teeth. No, 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 no. Oh. And I got a heal, actually.
I hope this works.
Oh, for goodness sakes.
Enough.
I should have moved up. If I went up, left, down, that would not have just happened. It's okay.
Wise folks, there's many secrets. You
I
did
have worked. I shouldn't say I've worked very hard on this. When I was really focusing on this game, I was working very, very hard on it. Tactics RPGs are really not something I'm good at. This is the only one I've played, and you can see it's not a tactics RPG the way like Final Fantasy Tactics is, other than it's, you know, it's played on the grid. I'm generally terrible at these games. Like Final Fantasy Tactics, I cannot get past the first short part of the story. I cannot get very far in at all because I just can't wrap my head around how to play games like this. So sometimes I'll do goofy things like I just did, like get kicked in the teeth when I could have just moved up and down and saved like 10 seconds and not gotten kicked in the teeth. But I just don't see it in time. And if I want to get back into this, I'm gonna have to really focus and get a better eye for it. Fal's Final Caress, that is the reason why we're bringing Hong around for the rest of the game.
Wise folks.
It's a long range ability that deals quite a bit of damage. I mean, he can be very far away and hit that. I'm in range of something? Okay. I thought I'd be safe there.
The archer may miss, but I do not.
Take this and that and
Oh my god, come on. I was just talking you up.
You've much to
That was
not quite. Enough.
that should finish off the fight. There we go.
Ha-ha! Ha-ha! I'm not done learning yet.
Wait, I feel like this is not right, but I'm just thinking something else. Or maybe miniaturely? No, I think that's good. I think I've got everything I'm gonna get in this chapter.
Enough. Oh. Not quite.
All right, Shifu should be able to finish off the tiger, so we're going to... Oh, he moved out of range of
Wise folks, there's
lumps.
many
So you can see, you can't always tell. We're not even gonna get to it because Shifu cleaned everything up. Some moves do have a charge time, and the enemy just moved out of the square I had targeted with my ability while I was charging, so that was just gonna miss. And if you thought we were getting out of this chapter without a boss rush of some kind, you have not, I assume, watched very many martial arts movies. You're absolutely going to get the 2v20 gauntlet here.
You've much to.
I am Sushi, and you are mine.
Oh, I'm Sushi. I am Sushi and you are dead. How about that? How's that for a clever movie
Wise
one-liner?
folks, there's many secrets.
Winged fists. Oh, that should do it.
What the?
Oh, maybe not. Called my shot a little early.
Did I do that?
The only issue with this little gauntlet is that all these enemies do have the boss flag, so they get that nice slow fade out animation when you take them out. I don't know if this is good RNG or not.
You've much to...
Soon all will know the name Urshi.
Here I go!
Also, something to know, I'll show it off here. Horizontal versus vertical, because you can see a Falzine Caress can target 3 in a row here. This enemy is 2 tiles tall, but he's only 1 tile wide. This is more likely to miss coming from the side than the bottom, but it ended up just missing on a bad dice roll anyway, so whatever.
There's many secrets.
You've much to...
And Honk should clean this up. If Honk can
Here I go!
found there we go, the rangefinder here. There we go.
Okay.
They're not quite close enough
You've much to...
to get the double, unfortunately.
You should feel honored to die by Tongcha's hand.
Did I do that?
Yeah. Dude.
I am Cha-Cha. Remember the name.
I'm not there anymore.
Wise folks, there's many secrets.
Take this! And that! And this!
So close.
Enough!
You did well.
What a fantastic sound effect that was. I'm gonna save. Just I'm a little nervous.
Enough!
Pei-Cha will be your death. Will be your doom.
You've much
Spinny, spinny, big hug. Oh, that might,
Comes for you.
yeah, interrupt my cast. We'll let Shifu clean that up and come over here then.
Wise folks, there's many secrets.
Did I do that? What?
Huh? Oh, I think I forgot it doesn't hit the tiles in between. That was silly of me.
Here I go!
Yeah, Blue Pants guy here is resistant to everything I'd like to use for damage.
Did I do that? Huh?
Not resistant enough.
You've much
And then if I've eyeballed it correctly, our next fight's gonna be against the closest thing this game has to the Magus Sisters fight.
You did well.
So I'm definitely gonna save here. And make sure I don't think I get more equipment during any of this, right? No. Why do I feel like get another fist. Upgrade to your fist. But it must be at the end of the game I'm thinking of. Now, if we get good RNG here, what can happen is Hong comes in, sits right in the middle, and Pepper and Pork stir fry takes everybody out. If we're lucky. double? Oh, we did. We got 2. I'll take that.
Damn you.
I'll definitely take that because usually I get none, and then Hong just gets his butt kicked. And gets all the damage focused on him. And gets his head handed to him. No, I'll take that. Take that any day of the week.
Well,
Then one last little mini boss on the gauntlet here. Ipeko. For the toughest opponent.
You've marched
Here for a little bit.
You should be honored to die by now. Oh!
No.
Did I do that?
I'd like to get a back attack, but actually getting behind him is a bit of a tall order with Hong. I want to get behind him, and I also don't want to let him get out of the corner because he can't dodge from here.
Graceful as the crane.
wise fox knows many secrets.
Here I go.
That's
The
okay.
rest is up to you.
Yeah, we got this.
Did I do that? Huh?
Uh-oh.
Ooh, that is a little unfortunate, huh?
As graceful as the crane.
Oh, this is me, huh? Okay. Yeah.
Now's my chance.
Play a little bit safe. Backwards played a lot more safe. Not so worried about this. Because my other build kept getting interrupted, so let's just get some guaranteed damage out.
Second only to him.
Okay. Ha-ha! I hope I've made you proud, Shifu.
And now we're ready to fight the Master of the Indomitable Fist. Stop. Out of the menu.
For my
OD1 Lee. I skipped over a cutscene where we learn our ultimate ability, and we're going to open up this fight with that, of course. Heavenly Peaks Descent.
That was a good hit. For you, Shifu. You proved a better challenge than I thought. Did I do that?
I don't remember what the ability is called. I just know I don't want to be 2 squares away from this boss. Next to the boss, that's okay. 2 squares away from the boss, I bleed a lot. Bad things happen.
Now's my chance. Embrace the wolf within.
Even the diagonal's okay. And usually that's a really dangerous place to be. 2 tiles away is really bad.
I see what your master saw in you. Here I go!
Could be getting some nicer damage rolls. That would be nice. Okay, interrupted.
Now's my chance.
See what I mean? Did not want to be on that particular tile.
Now's my chance.
Oh my gosh, stop interrupting me.
Uh-oh.
All right. Cut it out. There we go.
This cannot be.
We'll let a very short amount of this cutscene play out. This is my favorite boss KO, you know, interaction cutscene here. Oof. Ooh. Oh. Slow motion. Roundhouse kick.
This weakling. This cannot be.
Perfect. Perfection. Chef's kiss. Perfect sound effect. Slow motion. Roundhouse kick. Avenge the death of our Shifu and all of our friends. Absolutely fantastic. All right, on to the Street Fighter chapter. Set in the present day. Why do I call this a Street Fighter chapter? We're gonna see once we get through the menus here. Masaru Takahara is trying to be the best fighter in the world, etc., etc. This chapter is Street Fighter mixed with Mega Man 2, mixed with a tactical RPG. We're going to be fighting Seisei Moibe first. Okay. And in the 30 minutes while I was getting set up for this run, saw a strategy on the Live Live Discord that I didn't know about before, so we're gonna try something here. And if it doesn't work, that's okay. Step left twice, use focus. This usually gets Moribe to use
Let us begin.
Fleet Foot. See that ability, Fleet Foot? This chapter's like Mega Man because I'm going to take the weapons of my enemies. Now we can use Fleet Foot, and Fleet Foot is overpowered. A, because it's got nice range. B, because it's got pretty good damage considering how much range it has. C, Fleet Foot. Well, I'm gonna wait till I actually hit, and you can see what it does. Yep, see how it spun. It made me turn. Yeah, Fleet Foot's one of those abilities that turns your enemy around, and as we were talking about like 3 chapters ago, if you can spin your enemy around, you can stun lock them. So this is an ability that has range, good damage, and stun locks your enemies. We're going to be using Fleet Foot almost every turn for this chapter. We're just gonna spam Fleet Foot. Who's up next? Max Morgan. Okay. I do need a specific ability from Max Morgan too. We're gonna get him to critical hit points first. Now we're gonna do that. Step left once. And put him in the spin cycle.
This one's for the people. There. Let's give the crowd something to remember. There.
Uh-oh. I didn't get the spin off. That means he got to move one entire tile. So you just mirror the movement and go back to your flea foots, man. Not quite at red hit points yet. Alright, now we're in red hit points. So I'm gonna use a regular old punch here to make him angry. I should get countered with German suplex. And this is the other ability I need to learn in this chapter. There it is. Easy peasy.
Upset.
Next I'm gonna fight Tulahan, who's a very technical submission fighter. Tulahan can be very dangerous.
Okay.
Tulahan.
Go.
So I'm gonna try to stay out of range.
Then without further ado.
Get back here. Oh. That is not. Oh, I've skipped the fight. Alright. Plan B. Using backup strats on the one fighter you do not want to be using backup strats on. I was supposed to fight Asia first. We're going to see a significant amount more pain than I really want to. Yep, submission fighter. He's got me all locked up. I can't actually do anything. I need to get off this diagonal.
So predictable.
Which means I gotta be able to move. Thank you.
If you intend to carry on like that, I'll have to adapt. I take no choice. I underestimated you. No longer.
Oh, come on. I almost made it.
Try that.
Bigfoot trying to spin around and get to his back. Nice. Okay.
You outwitted me.
You win.
I was supposed to fight.
Great Aja. Okay.
Read Aja first. And learn Frankensteiner. I was supposed to use Frankensteiner, not German suplex. Guess I don't. No, I think I need Frankensteiner for the last boss too. I'm gonna go ahead and wait to get hit with it.
Shit.
There we go. Yep, now I gotta heal.
You're mine.
I don't have any items. Gotta use focus.
games with you.
Thankfully, I just weak to Fleetfoot. So I just had to get into Frankensteiner and then get out of dodge.
You win.
Slight Prince Ayuke next. And there's a mistake with one of the sprites here that they did not fix in the remake. And let's see if you can catch what it is. Let's also see if you get a chance to catch what it is. But I'll talk about it at the end. Yep, there it is. Actually, you can see it right there in
Let's have some fun.
on those two sprites, where he's facing to the right and then facing to the left.
For real? Fine by me. I like your style.
Hell yeah.
And the issue is that they just do a mirror flip on the sprite. So his ukulele's on his left shoulder, and then he gets kicked in the face and then moves to the right shoulder. It's a continuity mistake. As I think they would say on like IMDb. It's a continuity
You
error.
win.
That just leaves Don
Okay.
Kat left,
You don't.
who is weak to, my notes will tell me, German suplexing. Very, very weak to German suplexing.
Only
It
a
should also
select
be
few
a
get to lose to
two-turn
me.
fight.
Guess I better kick it up a notch.
Yeah, the fight's over now, Kat. So we have defeated all of the other Street Fighters in the Street Fighter tournament. And although we're all bitter rivals inside the ring, if you will,
You win.
we are all good friends outside of it and work to help each other improve and become stronger. But something has happened to all 6 of my opponents in this chapter, and they're all dead. They've all been murdered, killed in combat, killed in a street fight by off-brand Sagat here. What is their name? Odie Obright. Yeah. We're gonna try and stay on this back corner by the foot if we can. Boom, and here's Frankensteiner.
Only in death's dance.
Reaper's Scythe is not too bad.
Enjoy life.
So this is a safe tile to be on. I'm gonna get hit by something. I should say, if I'm gonna get hit by something, I want to get hit by Reaper's Scythe. That's okay.
Still with me?
Ooh, ooh, ooh.
Excellent.
What I'm actually hoping to see is that the boss charges an ability. I want to make sure I'm not standing on the square he's targeting. It's gonna let me get some
Taking each other's
extra
necks.
back attacks in.
Now
I
the
do
real
not want to get hit
fight
with diving
begins.
DDO.
Good. Now this is a fight.
Huh? You turned away from me? But why? Why did you turn away from me? You gave me 2 turns for free.
My blood?
Okay. I mean, I'm not complaining. I'm just confused. KO. And it's a very short chapter because there's no, there's no world map, no overworld or anything. Just fight, and we're done with this chapter. Now we're off to prehistory, and the forgotten era before Kings and Kingdoms. I believe in the Super Nintendo version, the fan translation says it's a time before there was even written language. This chapter also has something a little bit interesting. You've noticed we've done absolutely no shopping at all at any point during this game. There's really no money in this game. You don't really do any shopping, but the closest you get to it is in this chapter. And I'm gonna show off this minigame, and then I'm going to spam the cutscenes until I get the win that I need. We talk through this cave, and you have to guess which side has more. Oh, I think right. I'm saying right. I might be wrong. Let's see. Nice. So we got it right, which means we get a full set of crafting ingredients. I need to win this game one more time, though. I'm just gonna skip the cutscene and take a 50-50 coin flip. There we go. Nice. Means we've got 2 full sets of crafting ingredients. I got a couple of extras too. And I've gotta really watch my notes here and make sure I craft things in the right order, or I'm gonna have to do the mini game again because I'm gonna be short ingredients. I'm gonna head over here to shop's not the right word, but this NPC wants us to give him 2 items. He'll combine the 2 items and give us a new combined item. I'm gonna combine a beast horn and bone. Combine a beast horn and bone. Get a set of rough bands. It's full armor. Shoe basically. Get some shoes. Yes. Excuse me. I have more crafting to do. Let's grab a bone and put a big old rock on the end of it. I'm sorry, we're not gonna put a rock on the end of it. We're going to use the rock to sharpen the bone into a knife. Or the other way around, because it's a stone knife. So I honestly don't know what we're doing, but we're gonna take that knife, put it at the end of a stick, and that makes a spear. And now we're good for crafting for now. Wait. We make a stone knife from a hard rock and bone. Oh, I guess the bone's the handle. Okay, we're not sharpening the rock. In my head, I got so confused. But also, today is our coming of age day, if you will. So, because it's our birthday, we're going to learn how to go hunting so that we can help contribute to the community. Also, I've made stuff. If I don't equip it, it's not going to do me any good. There we go. Me out. Thank you. Now I know what you're thinking. You're thinking, oh my gosh, is this the first random encounter in the game? And it's not. You're right in that we haven't had any random encounters to this point. It just wasn't a random, this just isn't a random encounter. I happened to run into something before I hit the button to show you how this chapter works, so bear with me a minute as we take out these very, very scary wolves, for sure. Which did not drop the item that I needed. Oh, there we go. Wrong button again, Sushi. So if I hit square, we sniff the air, and it lets us figure out where these so-called random encounters are going to be. Right there are some animals for us to hunt. Don't think I can hit everybody. I think I've got to. Or try to. Keep hitting menu instead of sniff. Yeah, so it had gotten away by then. Oh, yeah, that's this. I was sniffing out the stick. I knew better than that. Hang on. Take them all the way over here. Where is last fight? Must be down here. No. There we go. Can't run away forever. Oh, really? That's 3? I think that's all of them. Yep. Yep. Wait. Need the extra one down? No, I don't. Wait, let me think. If I still needed to grab an extra one, I'd have it in my notes. But I think in Super Nintendo, either because we didn't know better or because the Super Nintendo version is different, I think I had to grab an extra launch here. It's not in my notes anymore. So I'm thinking I don't need it anymore, and I'm thinking of the Super Nintendo run. Oh, I've got it now. Yeah, I know. And it's, well, I mean, it still looks like it's light out, but everybody's gonna be asleep. Time to call it a night. So back to bed we go. Go to bed, come on. In the middle of the night, our friend Gory goes missing. So we're gonna go looking for Gory the gorilla. Not here. Not here. Not up there. Can't even get out there. There's a guard in the way. Even if the guards sleep, there's Gory the gorilla. Or the gorilla came here to sneak some extra food. It's gonna get us in trouble because everybody's gonna think that we stole it. Huh? There's somebody else here. We should go back and investigate. How are we going to find them? The power of sniff sniff. You're in here. You're in this pile of hay. Ooh, really forgotten the spot. Huh? That was the first one? Okay. That was the first one I clicked on. Maybe I didn't hit A. Ouch. So, I didn't want the bone. I wanted the food. Thank you. Our brand new friend Belle, cute girl with the purple hair, is hiding in a haystack. She's very, very hungry. We skipped over the opening cutscene, but she was kidnapped by another tribe of cavemen, I suppose is the right way to put it. She was kidnapped and managed to escape, and she ran here. But if you hadn't noticed, there's no women in our village. She's not supposed to be here. And if we get caught sneaking somebody in, much as somebody who's apparently wanted, it's gonna be bad for us. Keep forgetting it's gotta be that specific haystack. The other haystacks just won't do. This is our brilliant plan. This is how we're going to hide Belle and sneak her back to our place. Then in the morning, Belle is hungry again, but there's actually a couple of different gifts you can use to advance the story here. One of which being the shoes we made at the start of the chapter. That's why we made them, to advance the story quickly here. So we ended up getting some extra meat anyway, which also works. We did that by accident. We're done here for now. And as it turns out, the people who are looking for Belle have found her, chased her all the way here. And they came here on these cool cars. I'll let this cutscene play out just because it's fun. See, everybody's been knocked out, and they are desperately looking all over for Belle. And village elder or chief, I'm not sure what the title would be, will come and say, look, we don't have any women here. She's definitely not here. Please stop beating everybody up and go look somewhere else. Oh, and I'm watching the wrong cutscene, actually. That's what happens here. And then we realize we have to intervene, or the chief's gonna get killed, and Belle's probably gonna get killed too. This is a cutscene I wanted to watch. So we're going to leap into action. And we're gonna jump in one of these cars to take everybody out. Flintstone style. Save the day. Belle is super happy with us. She thinks we're absolutely the best. Got a smooch for our cheek for our trouble. And then I love the trash talking here. Saki's gonna get up. Saki is the leader here of the these redheads. And we'll talk about Saki a little bit more in detail in just a minute, because y'all, I know y'all see what I see here too. Trust me, I've been on this game enough. I've seen plenty of what y'all are seeing right now, probably for the first time. Saki gets up like, hey, you with the girl. No. You, boom, see what I did to my best friend? I'm gonna do that to you. I'm gonna beat you up. I just think it's funny how they've learned to communicate that way. Now we got a couple minions to deal with before we can fight Saki proper. Wait. Yeah, that's not gonna do what it's not gonna do anything more than chip damage. All the way around, Sushi. No. I was gonna say one, or at least get his damage out. Nice. I knew she could do that. Take the back attack. Nice. Gory, I think, can one-shot with the back attack. Nice, there we go. Nice. And now we get to fight Saki. And all of these Saki fights are a little bit technical. You've got to play with your positioning, because we haven't really used as much crafting as we can. The game expects us to be a lot better geared at this point. So I'm trying to stay in a spot where Saki can't use his very strong ability against me, but also can't use his counterattack against me. There we go, and then knockback's gonna help a little bit too. Alright, let's focusing on somebody who's not Pogo, so I'm okay with this. But that might... Not quite. Also, yes, I'm sorry, I kind of glossed over it. If you're wondering what Saki is wearing a small, tiny lizard friend as a, I'll say leotard, and that's what Saki's wearing. That's the end of the list there. It's kind of a, instead of Yoshi Baby Mario, it's kind of a Mario Baby Yoshi situation. He has a little lizard friend that he's using to cover himself up with. Flee! You don't want to fight anything out here. At least not with the strategy I'm taking. There is a route through the chapter where you level up Belle to like level 10 or so, and she gets a very, very strong ability. I think at level 10, maybe it's level 8, but she gets a very strong damage dealing ability, and then you craft her a really nice weapon, and she can just take everything out. But it does require leveling up quite a bit versus not leveling up and just the boss fight taking longer because you're weaker. It's 6 of one, half dozen of another. And when I say things like that, I'm usually thinking of like the Super Nintendo route, and that's just because I ran that more than I've run this. So when I think of like the routing history of the game, that is kind of what I'm thinking of. But I know there are more runners for the remake now. So that may be different. It may be maybe a couple patches behind in the meta here. Oh, I should have held up where I was. It's okay. Okay. I want to be a knight's move away when he resets the ATB, so that I avoid Fly Lizard Fly, because that's what deals so much damage. It's also a counterattack. There we go. Where's Gory now? There's Gory. So Belle's been kidnapped again, and they ran off behind this secret wall here that we're gonna break down. Then we're gonna fall into a trap trying to save her. And this music, I know we've been skipping over all the cutscenes. This music is purportedly the theme of love or romance in this game. Every time that song plays, something awful and terrible is about to happen. It's always bad news. Did I just get through here with no encounters? I have never in my life gotten through that room with no encounters. What just happened? I didn't even... I've never done that before. I've always just run into at least 2 or 3 enemies there and had to talk about how it can be pretty tough to sneak through that room. I got through there clean. And here I'm being a little bit obtuse. I don't have the pathing memorized here, but I could have sniff probably avoided this. But even here, I got through like half the screen without an encounter. Again, it doesn't match up perfectly with the clouds, so it can be a little bit tough to dodge out here too. And this is also the other reason why using Belle's route through this chapter is kind of tough. She leaves too early. She leaves before you get to the tougher fights, so it's just it takes longer to level up than it otherwise would. If Belle didn't get kidnapped and you could bring her out here, it might be faster just to level her up, just because the leveling would go faster. But she misses out on all of this. Make some more crafted items here. What's my recipe list? My skins, East Fang. It's a laughing mask. You walked away from me. Hey. And beast. And something else I want to make, isn't there? Boom, 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 boom. I feel like there's something else I need to make here. What have I forgotten? Hard rock and stone knife. That's right. Couldn't remember what the stone knife went with. There we go. No, I'm done. Get out of my way. Thank you. Now, earlier we met Samo, we met Hong. He's very food motivated. Gory is very pretty gorilla motivated. In that cutscene, we've seen that not only has Belle been kidnapped, but about a half dozen very pretty pink gorillas have also been kidnapped, which makes Gory go into complete and total Super Saiyan mode. Took everybody out. I'm going to save here because I want to get this skip. I don't want to be stuck in repetitive fights for this section. Not just because I want to show it off. I don't want to fight all these minions. Every time you fight and defeat one of the enemies here, a new one spawns at the door in the back. So what I want to do is juke them out and just run to the door in the back. Nice. And then the lady girls come to help you and clear out all the riffraff. Save here because I'm about to go into the final boss. Goopa Loofah. Goopa Goopa. Goopon Goopon. Alright. Skip the cutscene. Cutscene again. We got one more fight against Zaki. And you want to stay at chess, knight. Way. Wait for the reset. And go for the back attack with pow kick. Oh, but I can't get the back attack. All right, there we go. Oh, that was a very loud noise. And it turns out they worship this. I think they worship this giant T-Rex, who is known as ODO, or maybe Odo, something like that. So what we're going to do is run something like what I've lovingly heard called the oh shoot screen in football. Everybody's gonna stay on the right except for one player runs out to the left, and because everybody's looking to the right, they are wide open. I want this T-Rex to gobble 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 and all of my friends over there and leave me alone while I'm over here using Fly Lizard Fly, which is my bread and butter damage for this fight. Gory's at 0. I don't necessarily need to heal, but I'll take a couple of extra turns if I can get him. I'm not gonna be able to get him. I should have just used the haunch because I had an extra one. Yeah, it's not gonna heal anybody now, Belle. You're a little bit late. Oh, swooping is bad. Yeah, swooping's very bad. Got one more in. And yeah, now our plan's kind of falling apart, right? Now we're gonna switch to Weebutt and try and get these knockbacks and keep this dinosaur away from me. Nice. Yo, gold split. Heck yeah. Oh, gold split or not? Oh, well, it's nothing right now because it actually didn't split. There we go. Saved about 3 minutes though over PB. Now we're headed to the Wild West. And I always say my favorite chapter in this game is the one I'm currently playing, but I think maybe this is my favorite. There's another very short little chapter. We're going to be playing as Sundown, who's a wanted criminal. And Mad Dog here is out to collect the bounty on her head. What in the world?
You're good.
You're good. Make our way over to Frontier Town. Enter the saloon with the loosest saloon doors I've ever seen in Western history. 2, 3, 4. And in a Super Nintendo version, they go like twice as long as that. They wibble wobble, like whatever you want to call it. They just keep moving forever. They never stop swinging. I think swing is the word I was looking for, and I couldn't think of the word swinging for some reason. Hey, barkeep, you got anything for us to drink? Yeah, skip the cutscene. Somebody comes up and orders us some milk, and you don't order milk
Your mother's
for a
maybe.
cowboy. That's just insulting to the highest level. So this outlaw with like 25 hit points is gonna fight us. Yeah. Unfortunately, ooh,
I'm no saint.
No.
the guy we just shot is a member of
The crazy, I tell you, let's see.
the Crazy Bunch, who keep coming by to like rob money from the people, steal from the saloon here, so on and so forth. So if we talk to literally everybody in the town, we'll convince them all to maybe make a stand, and that if we help them out, we can take on the Crazy Bunch and win.
Not much left. A word of advice. Remember.
Yep, and the game tells you to save for something. Go ahead and take my spice, just in case I give something up coming up ahead. Now we're gonna go search the town for things that can help us, because there's about 15 people in the Crazy Bunch, and there's only 2 of us. So we're gonna head to the sheriff's office, see if there's anything useful in here. Take a dynamite, peacemaker. Equip. Stop. Come on. Done here. Next room over. Should be a shovel under the wagon. Yep. Big old jar of oil. What else could we find? Big frying pan. We're looking for things we can use to either fight back with or to set a trap with. One of the two. Oh. Yeah, just. You can see the meter in the top right is counting down the number of days before they come to attack. We've got, I think in game, we have something like a week.
Oil in a bottle makes it'll take a moment.
Yeah.
Okay.
Molotov
There you go.
cocktail. Oops, missed the stairs. That's the end of the first night. I'm sorry, not days, hours. What am I talking about? We have like 8 hours until sunrise. It's not Majora's Mask. We're not talking about days here.
Got everything you... Yeah. Good.
Now we're gonna start handing out all the traps we found.
Need you to set a trap.
What kind of trap you?
We have little Billy here.
Need you to
The
set a
slingshot
trap.
he just handed to
What kind of
us.
trap
He's the
you
best
think?
person to use it. We actually have to tell him to do so.
Need you to set a trap.
What kind of trap you?
And technically speaking, all the characters here, all the NPCs have different
Need you to set a
speeds that
trap.
they work with.
What kind of trap you?
Since we kind of know what we're doing, it doesn't matter too much. We'll get everything set up in time.
Need you to set a trap.
What kind of trap you think?
But some characters just take longer to do things than others. Some characters can also only use
Need
certain
you to set a
items,
trap.
or
What kind of trap?
as I should say, some items can only be used by certain characters. One of the things I like here, I almost forgot to show it off, is the mariachi band here. You send them out,
Need you to set
do
a trap.
something.
What kind of trap you
Turn the
think?
music up a little bit. They're part of the music stops because they're not here to play, of
Need you to
course.
set a trap.
What kind of trap you?
Now we've just got the maracas. Need to pick up anything else? I think so.
Could use that.
Now we're just
no,
going to do some time skips until people start coming back. Because if I get a drink from the bar, the game will skip ahead to either the next hour
Second bell.
ending or the next person coming back. So I'm gonna wait for one more person to come back. Probably Billy. And we've missed the cycle because
Pour me a
he's
double.
taking a while.
Fellas. Okay.
Pour me a double.
Right.
Wow, Billy's really late.
Pour me a double.
Oh, but
Pour me a double.
though
All right, we're working on hours now. Nope, everybody's not
Pour me
back
a
except
double.
music's not back yet.
not that you.
Pour me a double.
No.
Pour me a double.
Tell you what, there's
People left. You're taking our sweet
Pour
time
me a
now.
double.
wasn't all.
Pour me a double.
Fella.
And now I
Pour
think
me a
everybody's
double.
back, so it should be
Right.
straight shot till morning.
Pour me a double.
Oh, but
Save it
how
for
would-
the last time skip.
Pour me a double.
though
And then in this cutscene that I'm going to skip, just because I've kind of stopped to show off a couple of things already. But as everybody comes in on their horses, we'll show off a little bit. All the little traps go off. Horses fall into the pit. Somebody throws a frying pan. You end up taking
It's time, Mad Dog.
everybody out except for the leader and I think 2 minions.
Of course not.
But it depends on how many traps you set. You don't have to set any traps. You could fight all 16 of them if you really wanted to. There's nothing stopping you from doing that. And I've seen some speedruns where you take everybody on. I've seen some speedruns where you clear them all out, and I tend to just clear them out just because I think it's more fun. But I don't know if there's a settled on or agreed upon route for it yet. All right, let's check out the ad, if you will. You can shoot back at me. Oh, that's okay. I wanted to get the counterattack in. Ooh. That buff's not the best thing in the world for me.
Don't ask for mercy. I've none to give. I owe you.
Ow.
This ought to help.
That's a little bit. Little pass. All right. What I'm trying to do is get Mad Dog in a position where his AoE can hit the boss, but not the rock, because he has some ability called Texas Jitterbug, which hits everything in the big square here. But that includes the rocks that are sitting here taking up space on the board. They'll split my damage, and I don't want my damage to get split.
There'll be nothing left to bury.
The rock's gonna eat some of that Texas Jitterbug. Oh, no, I had to dodge. There we go. Yeah, if I can focus my fire, the boss goes down. I think it's turning music up too loud. I can focus my fire, the boss goes down very quickly. Oh, I think we can eat that. Yeah, oh, good. We got the spin. So we stunned the boss out of his ulti there.
Just try and stand your ground.
That should do it.
Damn.
Yeah, if you get like bad rock spawns or something and you keep splitting your damage between the rock and the boss, this fight can go on much longer. I'm gonna close the same time in this split too. One overall is not what you expect considering how rusty I am with the game, but I see splits have gone well. I think I might have found a groove here.
Yeah.
And we gotta finish our duel with Mad Dog, who still wants the bounty on her head.
I don't want your money.
Skip. On the road again. Skip. That's the end of this chapter. Those are all the chapters at the start of the game. So now we've unlocked a new chapter. You know how we've been supposedly playing an RPG this whole time? Well, yeah, we're not finally going to play a typical fantasy style RPG with like swords and spells and a king and a castle and a demon lord. Yeah, this is a proper RPG. all this other nonsense we've been playing. I mean, what kind of RPG we got? Next time we're gonna have RPG with like baseball bats and like frying pans, like it's Fortnite or something. All these weird special kind of RPGs. No, this is what I think of when I think of RPGs. It's medieval combat and swords and mages, magic, and generic demon lord of evil. And that's finally the kind of game we're playing. We're playing as Orsted, who's in this very typical King's Tournament, the winner of which gets the princess's hand in marriage. And in the final round, we get the fight against our best good friend buddy ever, Strabo. Enemy using the other ability that deals a little bit more damage. I could get the position to use it. There we go. We win. We have won the tournament and we have won the princess's hand in marriage. We're gonna get married, I think tonight even. Things progress pretty quickly here, and there's something here. This weird dragon thing is here to kidnap the princess. Like I said, things escalate really quickly in this chapter. Ouch. Get countered. Oh, I did a little more damage. So it turns out that the appearance of that dragon, the appearance of the mysterious dark tower on the horizon, means that the Dark Lord of Darkness has returned, and a hero of heroism or something must go forth and fight the Dark Lord of Darkness and defeat the great evil, etc., etc. So we're going to venture forth and save the princess and defeat the Dark Lord and save the kingdom once and for all, much like the heroes of the past have. Now it is our turn to fulfill our destiny. All the people out here cheering for me, if you talk to them, you do get some healing items that we don't really end up needing. Strabo's gonna come with us and help us out too, because no hero can do it on their own, of course. And if you're wondering, yes, now we have random encounters. At no point in this game up until now have we had random encounters, but this chapter we have random truly random encounters. It's not like something you can manipulate and dodge like in the prehistoric chapter. It's just truly random encounters, probably with a step chart and everything. We are going to need to level up a little bit at some point. I do not want to level up with half my party. I want to get everybody gathered together first. There is great safety in numbers. Did I skip the chest room? I sure did. But we'll fix that in a moment. I'll throw him back to the castle real quick. Or do I? Let me think. We go back to the castle before we head to the fight. No, I do think I need to go back. Yeah, I better go back. But first, we're going to seek out the help of the last hero who defeated the Dark Lord of Darkness. And he lives up here in this cabin. He's not going to be very willing to help us out. He may not even talk to us, as a matter of fact. But we're gonna ask. Yep, got the cold shoulder, but it's very, very important. Examining this shield is a load-bearing plot device. cannot advance the game unless you look at that shield. Oop, Lee. Yeah, let me run back to the castle now. I was thinking it might be more efficient if I get my whole party together first and then go get my gear, because then I could level up on my way to and from the castle. But the problem is I've already forgotten to do this once. I don't want to give myself the chance to do it twice. So let me run back to the castle real quick before we continue through the story. Boom, 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 boom. Actually, I think I missed a shortcut. It's okay. Yeah, there's a big treasure room in the castle that we have access to. In the Super Nintendo version, just as a little bit of a spoiler, in the Super Nintendo version, you go through this area of the game twice, in this chapter and the next chapter. And it's kind of like those sealed black chests in Chrono Trigger, where if you take them too early, you miss out on the better stuff that's in those boxes later on in the game. Any item you pick up now in this chapter, you can't pick up in the next chapter. In the remake, though, you can pick it up in both locations. You get the items here, and you get the items in the next chapter, which lets us take advantage of some extra items we wouldn't have otherwise. Right, just in the top left corner. Vase in the top right corner. I think that's it. Should have been a unicorn horn. In fact, I'm just gonna double check. No. Unicorn horn. Salad. That's salad or salé? It's French. It's salé, right? Charioteer's boots. Yeah, got everything we need it. Yeah, we are still going. I mean, I'm also a little surprised this run is still going. I didn't get to finish the star at the start of the run. Now that I really think about it, so let me swing around and put a cap on a point I wanted to make like 3 hours ago in this run. If you're a fan of, probably only specifically if you're a fan of the Boston Red Sox, so if you're a fan of baseball, you might get this analogy. Where the Red Sox are in the World Series, but their bullpen was pretty terrible. So rather than have their bullpen, we'll say their backup pitchers, if you're not familiar with baseball, take over for the starters, tried to finish out the game, they had the next game starter do their warm-ups live in the game rather than warm up on the sideline to get ready for the next day's game to keep their keep in shape sounds funny, but just to keep pitching between games. They had them do their warm-ups live in the game. World Series pitches, these games and pitches matter. You're gonna go out there and warm up, and that's very much what I'm doing here, because I have been wanting to get back into speedrunning this game. I really have. It's been on my list, and Jon Summer-thon happened to start up today, and so I've got a nice long run. I can help us get through the overnight hours for the nice long run, I'll go ahead and submit it. And did not tell anybody I haven't actually touched this game in like a few years. I happen to still have my notes, or I'd be, if I didn't have my notes, I wouldn't be able to play it. I need something to go off of. But yeah. In fact, the run's still going and is not doing as bad as I thought it would. I'm definitely thinking that. It was very rusty early on, but it's starting to come back to me now. Other than the fact I just forgot to go grab some items from the castle, but like I said, a little bit rusty. All right, now that we have our monk friend, our monk healer friend, was also one of the heroes that last went forth and defeated the Dark Lord of Darkness. So if anybody can convince, my notes just say old hero. I forget what this guy's name is, but he has a name. If anybody can convince him to help us and go forth to fight the evil Lord of Evil again, it's going to be the monk, whose name I have not forgotten because his name is Uranus, like the planet or the Sailor Scout. He's a fantastic healer. I wish we could keep him around. But what you gonna do? Boom, 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 boom. Oh, flee.
Was with this.
All right, finally Harsh joins the party. We have one more stop before we go over to the Dark Tower of Darkness. That's to go get the hero's sword that has been buried at the top of the mountain. Behind a cutscene. I guess underneath the cutscene. Menu. Get R. Good sword. Honor, good damage dealer. Choose the party formation a little bit. Okay. Ash goes on top. Rainbow. Monk. Here we go. And now we do need to get some levels done. That fight's super spread out and won't give us a ton of XP, so we'll run from that. But I'm gonna start taking some of these fights. I'm hoping to see some bears. No joke. At this point, I should be strong enough to take on the bears, and that should give everybody a level if we do find one. This way. Come on. Stop getting caught in the corners and get around. Come on. It's kind of hard to see like some of the little ledges here in the snow that I'm getting caught on. It's tough to see why I'm running in such a funny fashion, but I just keep not quite making a corner. I can't quite see the corner. Like, what did I get stuck on there even? Oi, oi, oi. All right. Boom, 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 boom. I grab enough healing items? Yeah. And I already know, and I've even written in my notes, any fights out here in this part of the overworld, we're just gonna run from. Not gonna give us anything, any kind of good EXP. Fighting on the mountain would have been good. Fighting in the next section of the game we're going to would be okay. Fighting out here is just not worth it. The EXP is bad and the fights are slow. And everything's spread out. If y'all could group up a little bit, think about it. I'd think about beating you up. Am I stuck on the tree? Here we go, thank you. All right. Now here's the real test of how much I remember about this game. I have no notes on how you actually get through this particular part of the game. It's not like it's not a tough maze, but I can take a couple of wrong turns.
Get out of here!
Let's see if I can figure it out quickly or not. Oh, the other thing that our healer monk friend can do is an ability called God's Voice. He's going to scream very, very loud and deal global AoE damage. Oh, I didn't even see you over there. Heck yeah. We need to head right. Not right here. In this hallway though. See, I can hit everything, so I'm going to take the fight.
Now freeze and shatter, fiends!
Ouch. Oh, come on. That should do it.
Just wait, my friend. Surpass you soon I will.
Oh, I always think I'm in the next room when I'm in this first room if I haven't played in a little while. This is where I need to spin off to. Ooh. Okay.
Unharmed, but how?
That would have been a lot cooler if he hit. Yeah, if that interrupted, I was just gonna run. I don't want to be here forever. I'm gonna get this ability off. Well, if you were gonna do that, shoot, you done cleared out the part the group was gonna have you hit.
A massive blow!
He's still over there charging that slow ability. That I think is gonna miss everything now. Oh, there we go. Okay. That worked out okay.
Huh, I'll not be put to shame.
Wave slash. This way. This way, this way, this way. Next floor, because I'm a little bit behind where I want to be with the XP. I'm gonna go grab some items that normally I'd grab on the way out when there are no random encounters. But I want a little bit more XP if I can get it. Not too much fuss. This is the Eye of Ardents, right? I didn't actually check what dropped. Yeah. Ow. That was a lot of damage.
I got you.
There we go.
Oh, even now I find new power.
The level's harsh. Or huge. 437. Who's behind? Orstead's a level behind. Shiba's technically 2 levels behind. I'm not worried about Strabo. I'd like to get Orsted to 5 if I can, though. For certain. Because I'm actually going to need more levels than that. So I don't want to be behind on the part where the EXP is a little bit easier to get. Yeah, we'll go grab these items now. We have Solomon's thigh bone. Yep. Unicorn horn. Oh, and holy water. Here we go. Who gets the flame over? Nobody gets the flame over yet. Yeah.
Huh, I'll not be put to shame.
There we go. Okay, I'm happy with the EXP now. Let's warm up. Or get the transformation for the next boss fight. I was almost at the door. think I can save in the next room, but I can't remember off the top of my head. So I'll save here. Huh. Geez, don't these statues look familiar or something? I feel like I've seen these statues before. That's strange because we haven't been here before, right? Alright. Here's our boss fight against the Dark Lord of Darkness. Evil Lord of Evil. The Lord of Dark. Last turn, we're going to have Ash use Archon's Mark. It knocks the boss back. It deals a nice chunk of damage. And I'm hoping the boss, counters with Retribution, which is probably going to knock him out. Yeah. Looks bad, right? But look at all those debuffs the boss puts on himself when he hits Hash with that. 0 damage. I think we're good, which means I can heal Hash back up. We've lost no party members yet. And we reset to the top of the cycle. Archon's Mark's going to deal more damage now because the boss is a little bit weaker after it buffed itself. Knockback interrupts its spellcasting. And it's going to weaken itself again. And it's already Uranus's turn, so we'll get the heal right away. I don't think this will do it. We're getting close. Oh, nice! What a fantastic damage roll. I really didn't think we were gonna get that out of there. So yeah, that was super easy. Lord of Dark's super weak. I don't understand why they had so much trouble fighting him. I mean, maybe he just woke up and he's not amassed all of his darkness powers yet. It's a good thing we got here early. Yeah, so Hash just died in that cutscene. The reason why he went off to live on his own, there are some other reasons, but the main reason was he had the plague. He had the plague. Which I assume is the Black Plague. Isn't that contagious? Isn't that something you should tell your party members before you join their party? But it's okay. We're not going to revisit that or anything. Don't worry about it. It's not an issue. Because look, Hash died in a cutscene. Strabo also died in a cutscene somehow. We skipped it, so we don't really know what happened. Other way, Sushi. But the Dark Lord of Evilness has been well and truly defeated. So we're going to head back to the castle to tell everybody the good news. We didn't find a princess though. That's kind of a bummer. We'll have to come back. We can unseal the passageway and save the princess or something like that. Or maybe we realize he didn't actually defeat the Lord of Darkness and we're going back to report the hero's dead. I think that's actually the lore accurate story. Is we realize, oops, we've been had. And the hero's dead. So we're going back to regroup. I think that's actually what happens in the story. Before we head back. I need... Actually, no, I can't equip those. I need to equip those. Yeah. It's a long walk back to this castle, let me tell you. And the king orders us to go and get some rest. We'll regroup in the morning. And Strabo's back. I thought Strabo had died, but Strabo's here. And now the Dark Lord is here and sitting upon the throne. The king's been the Dark Lord the whole time? Cannot stand. We must fight. Stop running away. Yeah, got him. For real this time. We definitely, totally, for sure, killed the king. Yep, time to run. Running.
The Lord of Dark!
Everybody thinks we're the Lord of Darkness now. We're not sure where else to go, so we're gonna go to this village that has a name that I can't remember for load-bearing plot development. Yeah, we'll run for now. I need to grind a couple more levels. I don't have to start that quite yet. I got juicier fights ahead of me. More importantly, I've got some force fights ahead of me, so let me get those out the way so I know exactly how much EXP I need.
It's you, Mother.
Yeah, so everybody hates us, even out here, and we realize we really don't have any choice but to go back to the castle and turn ourselves in. So why we had to run out all the way here to figure that out, I don't really know. Like I said, it's load-bearing plot development. It's been so long since I've played this game casually. I don't actually know if like you go to the other landmarks, if you get some extra cutscenes and things like that, and that's really what you're supposed to be doing. But for the purposes of the speed run and advancing the story, all you have to do is go to talk to the kid we just talked to find out everybody hates you, and then go all the way back to the castle. You don't have to do anything else.
goes there.
We get a recap of the story so far, in case somehow you've forgotten the story so far at this point. Ooh, shoot the fight. Introduce the skip a fight. You are victorious. Yeah, like I said, I got a couple of force fights still. That'll give me still a little bit of EXP. I need to get to 7. I need to get to level 7 before we can move on with the next major plot point. You come to me one more tile. Just set your speed meter, not me.
But how?
That'll hit. Oh, I think that'll still hit. They're 2x2. Nice. I knew I needed to move. And the first attack comes out without any debuffs on. The second one, to take care of the second guard, is a little bit tougher because you get hit with some penalties for using this powerful item. Miss. Don't know how the big scary demon face can miss, but sometimes it can miss. And I need to grind, what, a level and a half? Yeah, because I'm still 5. Is a lot. Lightning at attack 3 times is going to be tough, and I don't want to go 3v1. I don't have to, and I don't have to. Oh, for goodness sakes. Need 3, just 2. 2 on 1's okay. 3 on 1. 3 on 1 worries me a little. What do I want to use? Oh, for real. right into
trickery
that.
is this?
I walked right into it. Oh, got it. And my problem right now is this first boss fight's like right there. So I'm kind of limited to leveling up here. And nothing wants to show up and fight me. Thank you. This thing, that's not coming. Yeah, I'm gonna get this thing down first. I think that's because it'll take me out pretty quick. Spider gets a little bit tougher. And hits way harder if you couldn't tell from the last fight. There we go. Alright, one more level. You can see now we're back inside the evil place of evil. EXP's a little bit faster. I'm gonna save. Because if I have to eat the autosave now, I'm gonna lose that level I just got. Couldn't give that to me, could you, game? You couldn't give that one to me either, huh? I think I'm gonna miss. I think you just juked me. Yup.
But how?
Alright, game. This is how we're gonna do things.
Grace!
That's a big chunk of EXP. That's what I'm talking about. Alright, one more level, and then we've got a bit of a boss rush to close out the chapter. And I'm not too worried about most of these boss fights. The harder part is getting to level 7. But the first boss in the boss rush is definitely the hardest. Final boss isn't too bad. First boss, huge pain in the butt.
Grace!
Oh, kill up. It's gonna hurt a little bit. Oh, and you turn around. Excuse me. Oh, crushing blow. Take out the dragon. Oh my goodness gracious.
Take that!
Nice.
Take that!
Should get me to 7. Easy. And I got a unicorn horn to drop. That's nice. That's gonna make the first boss fight a little bit easier, a little bit more consistent. Because unicorn horns increase my special attack, my magic damage, basically. I don't need Eye of Argos here, so I can put that on too. I do need a Solomon's Thigh Bone though. Let me save. I've got to take that Eye of Argos off after this first boss fight though, because I need it later. There's not a whole lot of strategy here. This boss can not quite one-shot me, but pretty close. I need to just out damage the incoming damage. I do have some heals in my pocket. But this is my best trick right now is this thigh bone spam. And earthquake. Earthquake's the problem. Didn't quite deal half my health though. It's my first attempt, so I'm gonna risk it for the biscuit and try and get another attack in before I have to heal. And I'm probably gonna regret it. Ooh. We can waste some recalls. This is a fight I gotta get through. Nice, got the interrupt. Not that it mattered. Oh, come on. Be better damage roll than that. I deserve better damage roll than that. Hoping I can erase the emotes I put on myself, but no such luck. That's fine. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Give me the damage roll. Give me what I want. Don't give me that. Don't do that. Ah. Come on, come on, come on. Ow. Problem with the bomb grass doesn't quite tap me out. I'm gonna have to heal again because I'm gonna be in death range. One more. I just want to be above half after I get hit. Okay. Plus I'm buffed up. Please land. Oh my gosh, all those buffs and I dealt 83 damage. All right. Hardest fight of the chapter is over. First try. Longer than I wanted it to be, but first try. We'll take that every time we can get it. Gotta take this gear off or I'm gonna forget. Remove Ivars. Need it later. Next boss fight's against this goofy looking boss that rides around in this goofy dark orb. And we're gonna get behind him and just keep spamming our sweep the leg ability. Hopefully keep him facing away from us and avoiding counterattacks. It's usually not as tough a fight though, because I just have more leeway. I still have some healing items in my pocket for when I do get hit.
The hero.
Oh, not sweep the leg, Laura's slash. But sweep the leg also works. You need to not do that though. That'd be nice. Turn back around. Oh. We get out of range of the midnight orb. Nice. That should do it. Boom, let's go. 2 down, 3 to go. And we're done with this chapter. Next boss fight's going to be against a summoner type of boss. Gonna have a bunch of spider summons, but if you take out the party leader, you don't have to deal with the ads. Just getting into position. Oh, not spiders. I don't know why I thought it was spiders. Missed me by a lot. That was a long time ago. How am I feeling, Sushi? I'm feeling good. I'm slightly worried about being exactly on estimate. If I'm honest, but I don't think we'll be too far over. It's gonna depend if I can get some decently quick RNG for like my XP grind coming up. This boss also is the second boss I said I was worried about. It's not that this boss is difficult by any stretch of the imagination. You can cheese this boss fight. It's all about whether or not you get the cheese to land. You need the RNG to get your cheese to stick here. This boss either doesn't have the boss flag set, or this boss did not have weakness to petrification set. So if I use this Eye of Argos, I can petrify enemies, and it sticks. And it sticks. There we go. See, told you. You cheese to fight. Oh, remove. That just leaves one more fight for this chapter. Jensen, come on, come on. Against oh, skipped that scene. Against Strabo, what a surprise! What a crazy random happenstance! me. I'm gonna try to mirror his movements and keep hitting with the 7-inch strike. I'm probably gonna get boxed. Oh, I'm gonna get boxed in the corner here, especially since I missed now. But we'll cross the bridge when we get to it.
This will not end the way you think.
Nah, I think we're doing just fine. Yeah, ow. A little bit of ouch. And all done. Wow, let me skip this cutscene. Get out of the fight and let me skip the cutscene. So it turns out Strabo wanted to win the tournament because he was in love with he and the princess were in love, but we didn't let our friend win the tournament, so they tried to win off together. Long story short, that's how Strabo ended up becoming corrupted by the Lord of Dark, and now we have been corrupted by the Lord of Dark because something very, very sad happens at the end of the story that we have skipped over. I will not spoil. Now we're on to the last chapter where all of our characters are going to unite and try to once and for all, for real this time, defeat the Lord of Dark. And we are going to open with Hong as our party leader. Our party leader cannot be traded out of the party and must recruit all the other party members if we want to get the good ending. And yep, it does say good ending on the schedule. So that is what we will do. Almost walked away with the most important item. Without the most important item, I should say. Almost forgot to grab it. Only one at the cabin. Part of this final chapter has been streamlined. And I think part of the reason why in Super Nintendo, in the remake, I should say, in this remake, part of this chapter has been streamlined. And I think part of the reason why we used to run Cowboy as your party leader on the Super Nintendo version is that in order to get Cowboy to join your party, you have to talk to Sundown, I think 9 times in the Super Nintendo version. In the remake, it's 6, and it's all on places that are kind of along the way of where you're going anyway. You don't have to do nearly as much extra walking just to recruit him. And I forget. No, it's on the next screen, right? Battery's on the next screen. No, Cowboy. Oh, I did. I skipped the battery. Hang on. If I could write notes in a sensible way, make them just a little bit clearer, I wouldn't forget about this battery so often. It's a metal box. The metal box is the battery that makes that powers Cube. Depending on which character you are, they have different names for it, depending on how familiar they would be with technology. I mean, if you start as Cube, obviously you don't need to go find a battery, I don't believe. I don't think it's there. But Hong Kong's in a metal box. Some of the more modern characters will just call it a battery. Some characters just have question mark as the item name. But it's neat how they handle that depending on which character you are. Lots of little details in this game that make it fun. Sometimes it's the little things. Oh, my goodness. And what did I say? I said I need to get Cowboy on the next screen. I got so sidetracked. Well, a little tidbit. I forgot to go talk to Cowboy. This is the one that's like really out of the way. Is this particular time you got to run into him? The rest of the time, we're gonna run into him as we're going to our destination anyway. Like, we're headed to the castle at some point. We're gonna run into him like 3 times on our way to the castle. Once we leave the mountainside here. My bad. I forgot all about you. I'm sorry. Onbert. So who's joining the party? I have Hong, we're gonna have Masaru, we're gonna have Beru. Who's the who am I forgetting? Cube. It's Cube, right? Yeah, that's it's Cube, right? Am I making that up? Yeah, it's Cube. I thought so.
No. Huh. No.
Do you want to team up? Nope.
Have it your way.
I'm good. Please don't join my party. Among other issues, if Akira joins your party, and you get into a random encounter in a speed run, you're gonna want to run away, right? If Akira joins the party, your run away button turns into a teleport button, and if you teleport, I can't remember if it's guaranteed or not, but there's at least a chance you start Akira's optional side quest in this chapter, and you lose yourself a gigantic chunk of time. Because once you start it, you can't leave. You have to do it, and he doesn't have to be the party leader to trigger it. You talk about the fact I'm grabbing some healing items. I definitely don't need, and I'm a little bit worried about my luck and RNG coming up ahead, but we're not gonna grab every healing item. There he is. We're also gonna recruit Poga, but Poga's also not joining the party. I don't know if I explained it this chapter, but in order to get the good ending, we do have to at least recruit everybody, even if they don't join the party, and sometimes that means fighting them. I meant to stay a little bit further back. No, here it is. Oh, you were stun locked, and then you weren't, and you're so small that you just juked my attack. Okay, we'll do this the hard way. Oh, really? You gotta take one more hit, huh? Okay.
Ha-ha! No.
Excuse me. This fight against the Boromaru can sometimes go a little bit sideways. Let's save the game,
I see you.
just in case.
Here I go.
Nice.
I never. Take this and that and this.
Nice.
Okay.
I don't want to jinx it, but Hong's been
Yes.
killing it all long. Hong's been been really strong. We talk to Sundown again. Did I miss my turn? I sure did. Okay. We'll just loop around. I do need to level up. I want to start leveling up now with these two characters, but again, some fights are better than others. That's not a good fight. Besides, we gotta go raid the treasure room in the castle again. This fight works. Why does this fight work? 'Cause this fight's got a party leader. You got one enemy. You should get a nice chunk of EXP. Oh, but they moved. Okay. Alright,
What?
Alright, hang on. Alright. You wanted to juke the one attack. We'll take our lumps and try again next time. They don't usually move on me. I might have stepped up too close. I might have been able to attack from one more square out, but I'll keep an eye on it next time. I'd also just be too slow at this level. Okay, my notes say take down literally everything not nailed to the wall. So that's what we're gonna do. I just gotta take it to the front now. Most of this is healing potions. Some of it's some gear. Grab that, grab that. Ooh. I don't know if we can take this with this party lineup, but let's see how it goes. I think it'll be good. Yeah.
Be at peace.
Be a full level? Okay. Close enough for me. Or was the one I want EXP on? Oboro's got to get to, I want to say 10. I'll know when we get a little bit closer to the end. My notes scroll down. I think I get him to level 10. I don't even know if I wrote down the letter. He needs to unlock an ability called Phoenix Dive before we can get to the final boss.
Who's there? No, no.
Yeah, you say that.
Right, you're wondering how the fight would go? Okay. Let's find out how this fight would go. Badly. It would go badly for you. How would you beat out? Alright, a little bit closer. Pepper and pork stir fry.
pretty. Yes.
Let's go raid the throne room too. Can be even juicier loot there. As well as everybody's favorite cute little robot cube. Put this metal box inside of cube. I find where it went. There we go.
Yes.
There we go. Now our party's complete. Now our party's complete, and I'm getting absolutely no random encounters to level up with. Help me out here a little bit, game. Just a little bit. Thank you. We'll make do with what we get. Ouch.
Trust in the phantasm. Take this! And that! And this!
Oh, come on. Really? Let's top wound.
So strong.
Yeah, that's unfortunate.
Shit.
Oh, great. Now my laser cannon's not going to do anything. Yeah, I know, Cube. What do you want from me? There we go. Left. Let's go left first. Suit of armor and the vase. Yeah. Oh, go cowboy, come on. It's very important to check out this bedroom on the right. I need the parasite sword that's in here. Whatever it is I need it for, it's written here 6 times in my notes in full caps. I need to get this parasite sword. I know exactly what it's for, but we need it for the final boss fight to deal like a huge chunk of damage in one go. The big spike of damage. I think it's everything here. Now we got one little side quest we're gonna do. We're not gonna do the entire side quest, but we're going to poke around in I think it's called the Key Dungeon. I have it written as Key Cavern, which is Dungeon 3 in Link's Awakening. So I know it's not called that, but whatever this little place is called, I'm gonna run in here in a little bit to get a second parasite sword. because I want the extra backup on the final boss fight. Trial of Keys. As you can see, all these doors are locked. We need a key. And we are going to keep running away until we find either a good fight to level up with or a fight against an enemy that holds the key. I think we just need one key. Maybe two. My notes don't say, but once we get the first key, we'll go through the first door and we'll figure it out on the way. The key fight's also a pretty decent fight to get EXP in.
I have it.
Nice.
Did I do that?
Attack with.
Ha-ha!
I take what is given, nothing else.
Who's
I didn't
next?
see what he learned,
Who's
but
next?
it looked like it had a green icon. I'm pretty sure it's 10 or 12, so we're not quite there yet. We'll pass. We'll pass on that, thanks. I can't remember what the enemy's called, but I know it's Purple Ninja. All by itself is the enemy encounter that holds a key. That drops a key, rather. Chrono Legionary, you are not worth my time. Go away. Come on. At least give me something worth fighting. If you're gonna give me these abysmal encounter rates, at least make the encounters worthwhile, I'm alive. Give me some EXP, give me a key. Give me something. Boom, boom, boom. This is a good fight to level up with. We'll take that. Nicely done. Now I can focus on the other one. With somebody else. Ouch. No. So the thing with these enemies is every time you deal damage to them, they buff themselves up by quite a bit. So you want to deal big chunks of damage. You don't want to chip away. So I don't want to hit them with counterattacks. Nice.
I take what is
Nice,
given,
full set of
nothing
level
else.
ups.
Ha! I hope I've made you proud, Cheerful. Yeah!
We do still need to level up. So even though we're not getting keys, we're not wasting time. We need the EXP. Just need the key too, daggone it. Let's see how this goes. I feel like the party leader here just resists everything I want to throw at it. Yeah. Yeah, that's how that usually goes. Yeah, we're not gonna bother with this. Yeah, we're good. You can keep your loots and your EXP. We're good. I want no part of that. Here we go, Shadow. Shadow's got my key. Ouch.
Here I go! Ha-ha! Yeah! Who's next? Who's next?
Yeah, there's our rusted key. Decent chunk of EXP on Oboromaru too. And we're in north door. Stairs to the door. Through. Downstairs. First door. This is all we needed out of here. This parasite sword. I've got two of them. I got two very powerful items where I throw them at the enemy and they take a boatload of damage. And we're going to wait until the very, very last phases of the boss rush to use them.
I never.
I think you save more time using them somewhere else in the fight.
My body fails me.
But then sometimes you're way more likely to die in the last phase of the fight, and I want to finish the fight. I don't want to have this run lead everybody hanging and not finish.
Ha! Yeah! Who's next? Who's
Oboro
next?
needs not too much EXP, so if I run into anything, kind of anything that I can kill off quickly, I'm gonna try and get him that level. Because again, any excess EXP that you don't need.
Yes.
What am I trying to say? If you get more EXP,
Yes.
then you need to level up. You just kind of lose that extra EXP. There's no point looking for a full level in one fight. Be so close to a level. That's what I'm trying to say. Not really what I had in mind. We can make this work. As long as Cube can take out the scary thing in the corner here, should be fine. Oh, resistant to that, huh? Oh, well, that's kind of unfortunate for me. Oh, come on. Let's see if we can hit this slug. No! Oh, watch this. Oh, it doesn't do it to counters because the buff is a counter and you can't counter the counter. Oh, thank goodness. I'm sorry I doubted you, Masu. Thank you so much. Yeah, get dumped on.
I take what is given, nothing else.
I need one more level on a Boromaru. Look, pajama kick. Where is the shortcut? One more level in a bar, then go right to the boss fight, and this could level us up all in one go. Might be too high level for that, but it'll get us. It'll at least get us close. Nice. Ow. Also, by the way, how ridiculously overpowered is that? One of Cube's counterattacks is an AoE heal centered on himself. So you deal damage to him and he just heals himself and nearby party members. Absolutely ridiculous.
Ha-ha! I hope I've made you proud, Cheerful.
Yeah! Who's next? Who's next?
Yeah, we're close to another level again. Once more to the breach here. Our last trip through Archon's Roost. Oh, and let's get revenge on this fight that absolutely wrecked me not too long ago. I don't want you to dodge on me, so I'm gonna let you move first. Yeah, I thought you were moving in. Not too close. Oh, got it. Now I'm too close to hit you with my good stuff, though. And this is usually a pretty sure thing for leveling up, and it's just not working out that way for me today. All right.
I never.
Ow.
This will do.
Give me my level, doggone it. Why you gotta resist everything that I do, huh? There we go.
Okay.
Yeah, there's Phoenix Call. All right, we're good on EXP. Good on leveling up. All I gotta do is get to the boss fight now in one piece, and then win the final boss fight. I mean, you gotta win too. I guess that is part of the strategy here. Is to not die. Let me think. What do we gotta do for this boss fight? Phoenix Dive. It's gonna take out a huge chunk of screen horizontally. So I can use it on the bottom half of the screen, but the top half of the screen is going to have, I'm just going to say an ad, an extra monster in the fight. And if I hit the ad, all sorts of bad things happen. You don't want to poke the mole. Not poke the mole. I think it's still called a mole in the remake. You don't want to poke the mole. Bad things are going to happen. Yeah. So I gotta be careful where I aim my Phoenix Call, but it does deal a huge chunk of damage on the boss if I can land it. Masaru, our good buddy Masaru here, our Street Fighter, is mostly just here to soak up damage and block for others, because a lot of his abilities can like knock back and move enemies around, and the problem with that is he's going to line everything. He usually lines things up with the mole and I end up AoEing stuff I don't want to AoE. B, he can also just knock things out of the target area for my Phoenix Call and other abilities. Sometimes he can just get in the way a little bit. Cube, our good buddy Cube's going to do what Cube does best, and that is turn into a gigantic mega laser and try to hit everything he can with it. Cube's also very good at healing, so when we get to the second phase of the fight, Cube's going to mostly focus on keeping Oamaru upright. I'll be honest with you, all of these carefully laid plans that I have, I could write all these notes, I could study all of the top times for this game. I could even say all the top times of the Super Nintendo version of this game, and I'm going to tell you exactly what's going to happen. Is I'm going to lose half my party in the first phase of the fight. In the second phase of the fight, we're going to be absolutely crawling with 2 of 4 party members on the Plan B strategy. I am 100% certain that's what's going to happen, because that's what always happens. Without fail. Let's see. How am I supposed to split my party? Hong's on the left. Rose on top. Cube on the right. Us on the bottom. Left, up, right, down. Okay. Let's gear everybody up to. I haven't actually checked anybody's gear yet. Also, when I hit this recommended equipment button, yeah, this Parasite Sword, I don't actually want to equip it. I want it in my inventory. Not that necessarily either. You need all of the int gear I can stack on you. Unicorn Horn, Fertility Charm. Nope. I have Argos. Do I need this? Not for the boss fight. I don't. I can put that on. Like, I'm ready to take it off later. Take the silver armor, yes please. Sure. I'd like to put gear on Cube too. Cube can't wear too much anyway. We can give a couple of things. I think Samo's got as much as I can get him. I don't want to do that. Oh, I need that for later. That'll work. All right. Everybody in place. Geared them up. Saved. Let's go. finally, we're going to be fighting Odio. We're on the last boss fight of the game. The very, very last, super last, for real, last boss fight of the game. For sure, y'all. Now let's see how much of my plan I actually get to stick to today.
Take this, and that, and this.
That knockback is maybe not the best thing for me.
Thanks.
Am I gonna bother? Ouch. I wish I could get Cube off of that tile right now. Yeah, ouch. See, but the knockback's gonna move the eye out of range of everything else I want to throw that way. Okay.
You have my thanks.
Did I do that?
Now, Volmar get a turn. Thank you. Oh, really? I'm in range of something. Ouch. Okay. And I feel like that's overkill this early. I feel like it's just overkill this early. Throw out a roll heal.
Take this, and that, and this.
Owie.
So strong.
Now comes the Phoenix.
What? I missed the two things that are weakest to the fire damage. Both dodged. That seems par for the course. I'm completely honest.
I will return the favor.
Ouch. Okay. Hit the eyeballs. Hit the eyeballs. Hit the dang on eyeballs. Are the lips poisoned? Did Frankenstein land poison? I know that was an option on the table. There we go. That'll do it.
Here.
Got my thanks.
Cube has been charging this phaser cannon for what feels like forever, and because of all the turns everybody else has gotten, just hasn't been shot yet. There we go.
Damn it! Did I do that?
I really gotta focus on this left eye. That'll help too. I should have thrown out a heal. That's okay. That's okay. You knocked him all the way out of Phoenix call range. I gotta move him around because I don't want Obaro tanking all of that for sure. But if we move down one row, I think I'm gonna miss the left eyeball with Phoenix call. And I don't want to get out of this corner. I have another peach bun. I have another short range AoE heal. I've got huge bunch of feet. That'll work.
Here.
Thank you. Now comes the Phoenix.
Ow, yep, okay. I gotta get him out of the way of that. I don't like this idea I was about to do. I don't like this idea either, if I'm completely honest. Oh!
Did I do that?
Just dodged my maze cannon and now keeps just sitting out there in the middle of nowhere for no reason. I should have trusted my gut that was a bad idea. Boom, 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 boom. It's gonna miss. Ah, that's okay.
This and that and this.
All right, 2 down. Just the eyeball left. The eyeball's weak to the Phoenix call. I'm charging up, so that's always good. This might do it. right, so now we're on to the final boss of the game. Like, for real this time. First phase is over and done with. Now we're fighting against Synodio, Pure Odio, True Odio. I forget what all the phases are called. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna get kicked in the teeth first, evidently. Yep, that tracks. Yeah, let's not even play. Let's pick everybody up.
Thanks.
I'm gonna put our buddy Oboromar right here in the corner. Throwing out wind slashes all day, every day. I'd like to get in this top corner one thing at a time. I need to get Team Somebody's not gonna get one shot every turn. That'd be great.
Here.
Oh, come on. That's why I want to get these back attacks, but I gotta get Cube out of expunge range. Buddy,
I will return the favor.
this may be whatever the healing equivalent is of good money after bad. There we go. Thank goodness. Okay. All right, and that denial is why I'm probably not going to be able to get a single Mazer Cannon out, and that's okay. I'm gonna try.
Thank you.
Sorry about this.
But denial doesn't deal damage. It's just, well, I don't know if it doesn't deal damage. Its main thing is that it's a knockback and it interrupts. Charging out. That hurt quite a bit.
Now's my chance.
Fear the wind's fight.
And a Mazer Cannon off. Come on, Cube. Buddy.
I'm feeling woozy.
It's a little bit risky. I think we'll be okay. I just watched the boss's ATV.
Thank you so much.
You're very welcome. Does now do damage? Oh, it does deal some damage, huh?
Here.
That's my thanks.
Really? Why do you think I've got
I am ready.
Samo out in front? So you did Samo and not him. What's the matter for you? Aren't gonna need to throw out a heal after this. Yup.
My body fails me.
I wish I could sort my inventory because I don't necessarily know all my item effects. Not in my head.
I am not finished.
Oh, come on, dude. Yeah, a little bit more than that, buddy. You can do it.
Rest.
I don't think it's gonna hit. Yeah, not from here.
Fear the wind's fight.
Should be able to use Fertility Charm after this, though. I'm gonna go ahead and pop instant heal though, because I can't lose a
I'm
Boromaru.
ready.
Lose a Boromaru,
Here.
that's gonna be a wrap.
I will return the favor.
There we go. That's a chunk of damage you need to see coming off the board here.
My body fails me.
Here.
I am not finished.
Yeah, and now I'm in this groove in this little corner. It's really just a battle of attrition. We're gonna be spamming Wind Slash, we're gonna be spamming Amazing Cannon, and eventually this boss is gonna run out of hit points. As long as I stay on these 3 tiles. The boss does, I want to say the boss has a drain attack. It also has some sort of jump scare ability that deals a boatload of damage and makes a lot of noise, and I don't want to see that either. Ooh, see, I don't like the Sam was not far enough ahead on the turn order. It would have been fine, but I didn't know for sure if it would have been fine because the ATB meters were too close for comfort.
Fear the wind's fight.
Stop.
Rest.
Cube. Don't give me that cute little chirping noise. Hit the boss, dude. Hit the boss. My round little friend. It gots to hit the boss. I wonder if whatchamacallit would get from here. Yeah, for 10 damage, okay. Oh no. Phew.
Here.
That lightning tile damage could have gone off
I am not
while he was
finished.
still had 0 hit points, and that would have been a really, really cheap death. That would have sucked so much. I'm gonna do it again, huh?
Here.
I am ready.
Alright, let's see if we can get the boss to stop doing that.
fails me.
See, I don't have time to wait for the healing item to charge. I need to use something that heals right away, or I'm gonna lose, might lose into the lightning damage.
I am not finished.
Thank you.
Fear the wind's fight.
That mess out. What about the...
This one's
No!
for you.
I hit the wrong button. I hit the wrong item.
Isn't good.
Oh my god, I just hit the wrong item.
Sorry. Careful.
Oh. That stinks. What a disaster. Yeah, so if you lose here, you don't get the good ending. Obviously, everything's bad. Write the credits, skip the credits. All right. Let me check my saves here. Now, Cell and Tuller, I'm gonna ask you by voice, just because I see it in chat. I have somewhere amongst these saves a backup save for after that fight. I'm 90% sure I've got a backup save for after that fight. It would probably be this one. I can pick up where we left off. I know we're kind of at the estimate already, so if the next runner is ready, we can do that. If we need a little bit of time, we can make this good ending run a bad ending run, and I can show off the bad endings as well. I got options. I'm just not sure what the event thinks is best. Yeah, because this looks like my picking up after that boss fight we just lost, as if we had one phase. Next runner's ready, then I will get out of the way. But just to put a little bit of a bow on it, after that boss fight that I just lost, that was definitely the final boss fight. There's also this boss fight, all 7 of these boss fights. And on the Super Nintendo version of the game, these 7 boss fights are the last boss fight. And in the remake, there's another boss fight after these 7 boss fights that's less forgiving than the one I just lost. And mercifully, after 7, 8, 9, 10, 12 phases of boss fights, the boss fight's over and you roll the credits. But if you want me to show up the bad ending, I can do that too. We can do that too. So I want to show an ending. Where's this from chapter select? Some chapter select, and we'll skip the cutscenes going in. We save a little bit of time. So instead of picking a party leader for the final chapter, you pick the Dominion of Hate. You're going to play as Orsted for the final chapter. You're not playing as the heroes. You're playing as the evil power known as Odio. And what you're going to do is you're going to use those magical statues that we keep running by. to control. The way I understand it is you're controlling, either controlling or projecting the hatred and the evil of Odio to the different time periods to fight the heroes before they have a chance to rally together to fight you. Let's grab a new save just in case, because I have to load the cutscenes. So here we're going to fight Cube in the arcade machine, but we're the big scary boss in the middle. And I don't get my healing orbs, and I gotta be honest with you, that made me a little salty. I don't get my healing orbs to help me out like you do in the actual fight, because Cube gets all of his abilities. Why don't I get all of my abilities? Why don't I get everything that I get in this boss fight, right? And as you can see, the Cube, the heroes are still kind of a tough fight, so it can take you a little bit to cut through their HP. And again, there's 7 phases to these fights, but the real question isn't what happens if the bad guys win. We just saw that the bad guys won. Armageddon, everything blew up. It's bad. So what happens if, while you're controlling the bad guys, you happen to lose? Even, whoa, get threatened with losing. I didn't hit that. What was that? Oh my gosh, I don't know what just blew Cube up, but it wasn't me. I was trying to throw the fight. Oh, it was a counterattack. All right, well, we're gonna kill Cube without trying. All right, we'll find another fight that we can lose a little bit easier. Not, oh my gosh, the Merthyr Matrix is not to be messed with. Oh my goodness, absolutely wrecked. Okay. That counterattack's no joke. All right, so let's say we lose this fight against the Steel Titan.
What are you waiting for, priest?
Let's go wiggle our cute little feathery butt up here in the corner.
It's laser time! You cannot harm him!
Come on, dude. Hit me with something stronger than that.
God, demon, or
Stop with the laser. Use a single target attack.
gonna blow you the hell up!
There we go.
You lasted longer than I thought.
Wow, he really likes that halogen laser.
This thing got bombed, right? Such power will never share with you.
Oh my gosh, he really likes this halogen laser. Goomba stomp me. Jump on my feathery head.
You'll have to do better than that.
No, don't do that. Don't do that. Do I have? I don't have it yet. All right, I'm not at critical hit points.
I'm a fistful of metal.
I still don't have. Oh, there it is. It's in this menu. So I've got Armageddon sitting in my menu now because I'm at critical hit points. That kind of just does what we just saw. Screen fades to white, planet explodes. But I'm pretty low on hit points. So what happens if Orsted runs out of hit points here?
Who's a badass?
Is this game over? That's not what I wanted you to do, doggone it. We'll do the Armageddon then. There's another bad ending here, but if it's not that, what is it? I know what it is. I'm a goofball. I know what I was thinking of. I got my endings mixed up in my head. That's my fault. Let's get back to Armageddon again. That's the other one I gotta throw the fight on. Hang on. This one, it's just the Armageddon. It's the other one that has a different win condition. I don't usually get the shorties off. My apologies. I got them mixed up in my head. See, why can't you do this last fight? 294, big chunks of damage, and now the laser again. 25% chance to use this laser. 25% chance to hit me with anything else. 75% chance to hit me with anything else, rather. Nope, not quite there yet.
It's laser time!
Yes. Things are bad for Odeo. Let's cast Armageddon. Everything slows down. It goes off. And you just full party wipe everybody on Earth. Everybody's dead. This is the internet we just saw. If you want to get the really sad boy you pulled defeat from the jaws of victory ending, let's see if I got a save for this. It would be not here. Oh, I think I can do it from here though. I think I can do it from here. What you're given a choice after you defeat the Eyes and Lips boss. You're given a choice because when you defeat Odeo there, all that remains is Orsted, extremely weakened, basically begging you to end his life because there's nothing left for him to live for, so on and so forth. He is the one true evil.
Come. Yes.
And you're meant to say no and go over there and fight all the last 40 billion bosses this game has. But you can do this.
Sword in hand.
Did you just juke me? Why would you juke me? You want me to kill you and then you juke me. I don't understand. If you want me to kill you, don't juke me. You juke me and then hit me with AoE.
Did I do that?
What's the matter for you? And then you got 1,000,000 points of defense. I don't get it, dude.
And that! And this!
All right. Man. Trying to use anything other than Wise Fox's Grace is just a fool's errand sometimes. Come over here. Let me hug you. Spinny, hug. That's gonna hurt her a little.
You
bit,
mustn't
I wish.
hesitate.
Come here. This is a little bit easier if you bring Sundown with you and he hits his like, what's his 6-shot combo? Deals a huge chunk of damage.
For justice, she demands it.
Oh,
Nothing
shush.
less.
You take your armor off. So it deals more damage. That's okay. So now we've defeated Odio. We defeated Orsted, who was the body, the host for the pure evil Odio. All of the evil has been defeated in the world. There is no more evil remaining. The evil life force Odio has been defeated. There it goes, fading away. And now what? Because we're all here.
I don't know. Part of me understood how he felt. Shifu, I'm afraid. I'm afraid that I might have made a mistake.
A little bit. Bit of a mistake. So let's see. We get a cutscene in the credits here, right? A little bit of one, I believe. Or does it just say on this shot? Yep. Everybody's gonna turn to walk to leave because we've defeated evil, right? There's no more evil left in the world. The problem is that, as you might have noticed when you were running around that last chapter, there's nobody left in the world. It's just us. And yeah, we didn't bring. It's what, 6 guys and a robot is all that remains on the entire planet at this point. Because we didn't go back and defeat the Odio statues, we don't have a way to go back to where we came from, or maybe the timeline we came from, or however this game kind of handles this. It's just us here at the end of in the medieval times, medieval era, and there's nobody here. And the screen's gonna just fade to white and leave you with this at the end. The cycle continues because we're going to eventually succumb to this evil ourselves, because we're going to be stuck here for eternity. And that's what happens if you pick the wrong choice in that dialogue box. Here, I'm pretty sure if you choose to fight, you can run away from the fight. In the Super Nintendo version, if you are mashing A after that very, very, very intense boss fight and you mash A, you're stuck in the fight. You just throw away your run entirely, and you cannot save it at that point. But that is the end of the very sad ending for Live Alive. It also has a never end, where if you don't find everybody at the end, you also just kind of wander around aimlessly. But that is it for Live Alive. Thank you everybody for tuning in. I'm not sure what run is coming up next, because nobody knows what run's coming up next. Thank you everybody for tuning in and cheering everybody on, coming after in the marathon and keeping this thing going.